Ah. That doesn't help. Go away, stupid thing. Okay, what is my name? Bob. Is that my name? I think that's my name. We'll go with Bob. We'll go with Bob. I have a good feeling about Bob. No? Okay, okay, fine. We'll go with the official. How's that sound? Oh my god! Hey Nicolas, hopefully your internet will last slightly longer than today. But I know how it is. So what's up everyone? Samurai, Nautilus, Mike, and Zoan, Nicolas of course, Gnarlex. Oh my god, it's the focusing tower! Blah, 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 blah. Boss fight, oh god! Quick! Ah. And I'm dead. I love this game. I hope you realize what just happened. That's the first encounter in the entire game. It's literally a tutorial fight. And he crit me twice and I missed him once. Yes. That is Mystic Quest in a nutshell. It is a surprisingly RNG game. Most people aren't even aware of how RNG it actually is. What do you mean, Deutsch? Hey, Illyria. And hi, Deutsch. Hey, Lurker. And now, plot. Plot. Actually, no, I don't, Deutsch. I don't remember which episode went today specific. I mean, I know it's episode 32, but that's all I know. I'm so sorry, Nicholas. I hope you get out of that farm as soon as possible. Okay, so I'm gonna have to go here, go to that, go to that. Quick, pick a color. Color! Color! Ah, you're too slow. We'll go with a classic color of awesome. There we go. Oh, right. That was actually a Fallout, 1? Or 2, I forget which reference. Oh, I see people saying green. I see several people saying green. Okay, hang on. Oh, that sucks. Here you go, guys. Green. Green. There we go. Okay. Whoops. Oh shoot, I can't see part of the screen. There we go. There's no proper green in amongst these cats. Also, I'm actually kind of amused with the fact that you guys, there are some amongst you who have never actually played this game. At the same time, it doesn't surprise me that too much. I mean, it's Mystic Quest. I'd call this the Dragon Age 2 of Final Fantasies, but even that's not actually fair. Hey, Full Metal. What's up? Hello, Deacon. Ha! Nice, Deacon. I'm glad you're enjoying it. A Gork and Mork MMO? Man, I have no idea. Okay, so... Mystic Quest is hard to explain. It's a very fun game. It actually implements a surprising amount of things that are, more engaging than you'd actually think. And yet, at the same time, it's not what I would call a particularly good game. But it is a very fun game. So it's just kind of weird. Oh, God, okay, I just can't see enough of my screen. Hang on. Hang on. I'm gonna rearrange my screen here. So I've got a whole bunch of notes up, and I'm trying to read my notes while reading chat, while looking at the game. There, we'll do that instead. Okay. Also, hoip for SGDQ. So yeah, System Shock demo, I'll be talking about that Sunday, probably, maybe. I may have to move up the lore week a little bit, because, like, lore week starts literally an hour before SGDQ does. And I've already got 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, 9 news points to talk about, which is insane. That's literally less than 10 minutes per topic. I don't know if I'm capable of talking that quickly. So, you know, heads up on that. Lore Week's always live. What are you talking about? Oh, by the way, I apologize for the fan. It's 1,000,000 degrees. Screw you. Like, I will endure the heat for recording. And I have done that today. I actually recorded 3 videos while in my black cloak in the 1,000,000,000-degree weather under the heat of the suns I've got going on here and my computer. But I'm not doing that while streaming. Sorry, guys. Love y'all. No. Not really, Zed. There's not actually as much to discuss as you'd think, really. I know that sounds weird, but there really isn't that much to go into with regards to the shift over to that. I do talk about trapdoors. I do talk about Michael O'Hare a bit. But that's about it, really. Oh wow, Gnarlex. Did you tell those people to stop frickin' screwing with the air conditioning? God. So, normal Gork and Mork game. Well, that would be a game kinda like God of War 2. I actually have physical issues with the heat. When it gets to a certain part of heat, I stop functioning properly, so... Yes, Otter, I absolutely do. I'm a little amazed more games haven't implemented what seems like a surprisingly basic feature, you know? I have legitimately thought about moving to Alaska if, you know, money permitted, basically. If I'm missing questions, by the way, I'm not doing it on purpose. I can literally only see about half of my chat right now. So please re-ask. I'm not trying to ignore you. So you see what I just did there, by the way? That's one of the most important tricks for a Mystic Quest speedrun. See, I'm of the perspective that if you're not going to actually show me the enemy health bar, you should show me something. And I feel like pointing out, in the Final Fantasy series in general, it's been true for a very long time that when you're weaker, you, the party member, is weaker, you kneel down because you're weaker, you know? So, I mean, oh shoot. Oh, almost screwed that up completely. So it makes sense that, you know, the enemies show the same thing. But again, I would prefer actually seeing enemy health bars. I hate being blind when it comes to enemy health bars. That drives me absolutely batty. Oh, wait. Is this... I'm glancing at my notes here. This should be seeds. Fan-frickin-tastic. Three, perfect. Ah, crap. I just really screwed that up. God damn it! Frickin' now I gotta recover because I'm an idiot and forgot to put him on manual. Seed. God, I'm stupid. I didn't talk about the Gorkamork thing. Oh, wait, I did! Yeah, I would want something completely over the top and just an absolute orgy of violence and destruction. But really cartoony violence. Kind of like the new Doom game. You know, something like that. There we go, okay. That's kind of what I would go with. So, you know, shred. And have in-game mechanics, just like the new Doom game, that encourage you to keep going. Like, say, Gork or more, whoever you're playing as at the time, literally gets stronger the more you kill, but that runs out really quickly. So, like, as you're running out of things to kill, it's like, must kill more. Something along those lines is probably what I'd go with that. Hey, he's doing his job, Leander. He's making some awesome frickin' tunes. Backup save. You'll never beat me! Elemental Lord of Tyrannosaurus Rexes. Hang on. It's a Tyrannosaurus Rex skeleton. Oh, thank God it hit him. Why would you miss? No, 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 no! Ah! That's okay, I can make this work. What am I sure about? It does have a horn. You're right. Well, the literal name for the boss is the Flamorous Rex. So take from that what you will. Hey, Shiryu. Missed! I just missed him with a cure. No, Shadow. And we're dead. Take two. You know what's funny is if I hadn't had that cure miss, I would have killed him. Mystic Quest, ladies and gentlemen. Please stop killing me. Hang on, Zoan. I can't stop. I mean, I'm on the timer, man. Alright, fine. I'll go pick. What are you linking me? Gokamorka is one of the specialist games set in the Warhammer 40k universe. It is identical to Necromunda, whatever the hell that is. What? Involving 2 more players, their personal... I have no idea what this is. You have officially overwhelmed me with information. I give up. And we're dead. I do have everything set up right. Did I have another miss on the cures? Because that would explain why that went out. Of course, every time he does that, it sucks. Like, a lot. And every time I miss, it sucks a lot. See, that doesn't sound even remotely as cool as I was thinking, so never mind. I take it back. I have no idea how I do a game of that thing I've never heard of. Until just now, obviously. You son of a... No, there's no back row mechanic. Missed! This one, of course, obviously, I want to play Super Metroid at least once. I want to play Mega Man X at least once. I don't know what else. I'd have to think about it. There are very few games I'm actually prepared to speedrun. I thought about going through Final Fantasy VI again, but then I realized you guys hate Final Fantasy VI. And I've been trying not to do as much FF6. Oh my god, really? I've been trying not to do as much FF6 lately. I'd rather pull out my own teeth, Gnarlex. Thank you, though. Beats me as a one, but I have never heard of it. I don't like the original Zelda that much. I mean, it's a good game, but overall, I personally think it's more tolerable. You son of a! It's more tolerable for its contributions to gaming as an industry, rather than as something I actually enjoy playing. You think that's controversial? I actually like playing Zelda 2 more than I like playing Zelda 1. Legitimately. Go ahead, hate me. It's okay. I accept it. I've gotten it for years. I am nowhere near capable enough of speedrunning LTTP. Now for fun I might do, I don't know. This is about to be bad. Yep, that's bad. That's horror bad. That's incredible bad. Hi, Doraza. Sorry, I must have missed your comment or question or whatever. Why do you miss a cure? Why do you do that? Why would you do that? Why? Let's try that again. No, it's the other way around. You can heal with life spells, not revive with cure spells. Hi, Darkrai. Yeah, I'm missing 90% shots here. This is ridiculous. Having to baby my characters through this. Oh my god, stop missing! Finally. God damn. It's terrible. So what's funny is if you get 6 cures off on the boss, you've basically won. Now if you're paying attention, twice there I came very close to winning. I got 5 cures off, but like the 3rd or the 4th would miss regularly, which meant the entire cycle was basically completely screwed. So if I get all 6 cures to land, that boss fight would have gone much, much smoother. Because I missed the boss with cure. I don't even know what to say about that. I really don't. Cure! Where'd he go? Oh, he's right there, the giant 2-story Tyrannosaurus Rex skeleton that's on fire in front of me. Really? Really? Oh, whatever. Yes, I know, Darkrai. I'm well aware. You Europeans simply are unworthy of Final Fantasy V, so we'll give you this instead. Now again, I kind of related this... No, I do that here. I kind of related this to the Dragon Age 2 of the FF series. However, that's not fair, because I actually like this game more than Dragon Age 2. Yes, really, I really do. It's just an extremely subpar game compared to the others in the series. If you had never played any other JRPG ever and played this one, it is actually a fairly decent introduction into the concepts. It's not that complicated. It does have a couple of twists in the gameplay, hardly any, but they're there. And, you know, it gets used to the ideas of turn-based combat and all those things that we, of course, take for granted because we've done this a million times. There we go. Hang on a second. There we go. Maybe Formosan? I don't really want to be completely honest with you. I'll think about it. I have 1,000 other games to go through for explorations. Wait. I don't need to be here, do I? Yep, I did. Okay, that's right. Hi, Formosan. Man, let me check something real quick. Make sure I'm doing everything right. Check my notes. Secure. We're on target. We're on target. Good. Yeah, I got it, Zoan. Final Fantasy Mystic Quest. GG's. Yes, I'm well aware of Tetris the movie. It's not actually news. They've been working on that for some time now. Oh yeah, that's right, that's right. This one. There it is. I always forget that's there. But yes, they're doing what appears to be, for all intents and purposes, a proper remake of System Shock 1. Now, that's part of the reason I'm not interested. I never actually liked the original System Shock. And that's not just it's aged badly. I didn't like the original System Shock when it came out. So, you know, shrug. Other side, other side. I would not recommend to anyone Super Mario RPG for a first-time game. It's a game that any JRPG veteran is going to just smash to bits, because it actually has a lot of convenience features designed to help you crush it. But if you're a first-time player, it's actually a very difficult game. And I know that because I've seen people play it for the first time. SMRPG is actually exceptionally unforgiving, especially if you aren't very good about the block and critical hit mechanics of the game. So I would not recommend SMRPG for someone starting with these. Where am I going? What am I doing? Get out of my way. That's right. And good night, Zawan. See you around. Remember, Gork and Mork. Just seriously, Gork and Mork. And yet, what if you don't have the actual capacity to do that, Sergey? What if you're someone named, I don't know, just to use a completely random example. Oh, right. Arshian guy who is absolutely terrible at doing the timed hits. And so you have a much harder time with SMRPG than you probably should, and you remember that game is much harder than it actually is. And then when you go back and actually play it, you know, having gotten experience with timing and whatnot, it's still a harder game than normal. Yeah, let's do that. It is Blue Lovers! No, I don't want to update iTunes. Go away. The very first FPS game? Half-Life. Or Half-Life 2. Both are acceptable. I'm so sorry, Zagoni. I'm not actually sorry at all. I'm also extremely hyped for Legion, especially since I had a few story aspects of Legion spoiled for me, and you have no idea the level of restraint it's taking to not talk about them. No, Nero says. Mystic Quest does not fit in anything anywhere. The only other thing that's ever referenced Mystic Quest at all is, oh crap. Why did she do that? Is in Theater Rhythm, where some of the songs are in this. That's it. So, basically, might as well not even be considered a Final Fantasy game. The best Breath of Fire game. No, Gnarlex. This is stuff I found out this morning while I was doing some research. Best Breath of Fire... See, that's a tricky one. I don't like Breath of Fire that much. I'll go ahead and just flat out admit that. Breath of Fire 2 has a good story, but the difficulty curve is wonky as crap, and the game mechanics actually suffers from several key deficits. Then there's Breath of Fire 3, which is a very well-designed game in every aspect other than the leveling scale, which, again, is just all over the place, and far more difficult than it actually should be. Then there's Breath of Fire 4, which I haven't played. And then Breath of Fire 5, which is not a Breath of Fire game. So I have no idea which one's the best one. No, Karmaku, that's a mistranslation issue. You were thinking of Final Fantasy Adventure is Seiken Densetsu 1. Final Fantasy Adventure is Seiken Densetsu 1, aka the most recent one timeline-wise, because Secret of Mana actually occurs before Final Fantasy Adventure, and then Seiken Densetsu 3 occurs before Secret of Mana. No, that's all good. It's their fault for randomly renaming their own frickety games. Let's see. First games we've played. Well, my first RPG would be either, and I don't remember. You son of a... Would either be Final Fantasy or Dragon Quest. I don't remember which one was first. You would just stop that! Congrats, Sparta. God. Yes, I know, Leander. I'm even aware of the gun that shoots people's souls, and it's stronger based on how much connection you are to them, and it's really horrible, basically. Anyways, so, how was I saying? No plans on Breath of Fire right now, no. Looks like they're weak to fire. Got it. I actually have played Breath of Fire 5. I'm one of those people who didn't like it that much. Sorry. I'm not trying to bash it. I just didn't like it. I was going to answer something. Oh yeah, Breath of Fire. No plans to do a Breath of Fire exploration or rumination. Or lore run, for that matter. I honestly don't think I could do a lore run of the BOF series in general. Especially since it's been completely abandoned by Capcom, just like every other series they've ever done, ever. Except Resident Evil, which is still going. Kinda. So, you know. Yay. Hello, Cyan Dragon. Fine. Monster Hunter is Capcom? Seriously? I didn't actually know that. Legitimately. Okay, take two. I do too, Cyan Dragon. It's a great game. At least, I shouldn't say that. That's not true. It's not a great game. It's a fun game. I can't in good conscience call this a great game. But I do still have a lot of fun with it. Yeah. Favorite Space Marine chapter? The Blood Ravens. No, I guess Street Fighter's still going. We are getting a Balrog update soon, and a big story mode thing, which actually looks pretty cool. So, woo on that. I was gonna say, please don't double Quake again. Hate it when you double Quake. You can do it, Sparta. It's okay, Emerald Weapon is definitely the slower, more boring of the two fights. At least in my experience. What's funny is I've always found people have varying opinions on which is harder, Ruby or Emerald Weapon. I'd love to hear your guys' thoughts. I've always found Ruby harder because, for me, Emerald was always just a gear check, and I don't really find gear check bosses particularly difficult. Hey, I liked Quake 2. Oh wait, that's what you're saying. Never mind. We're okay. We're okay. Quake 2's cool. Quake 2 is actually probably my favorite of the Quake series. Legit. Whoops, I meant to switch my move there. Oh well, they're dead. That's the part that matters. Yeah, be overgeared, Sparta. There's my tips to you. Yes, I do find the Silent Hill series to be coffee, and yes, I have seen parts of the movie, and then it actually made me start throwing up because it was so disgusting. So then I left the theater, and I've never actually finished watching the movie. Yes, I'm well aware that System Shock 1 has a demo that's currently playable on Kickstarter right now. I am well aware of the fact that they are currently trying to get a proper remake done of System Shock 1, which I do want to stress is something I am in favor of, even though I have no interest in it personally, because proper remakes are always preferable to remasters. In fact, the developers themselves have flat out said they're probably going to stop calling it the System Shock Remaster because they think people are getting the wrong idea. They don't want people to think that they're just touching up the graphics. Because they're not. They're actually basically remaking the game, like a proper remake should, so that's awesome. My notes for this boss are Thunder Bombs, Thunder Bombs. Actually, I was referring to System Shock 2 in RLX, which is far more gruesome than System Shock 1 in terms of visual imagery. Almost Dragon Cat. Didn't actually leave my throat, but it was getting there. I agree. Legend of Dragoon, well, I don't want to give too much away. I still want you guys to actually watch that rumination after all. I will give my thoughts on Legend of Dragoon when that rumination goes live. How's that? You know, I hadn't actually planned it, Shiryu. Let me explain why. I'm terrible at the Mario Brothers series. I always have been. Any of the games that includes that sort of, the momentum thing that the Mario series has always had, ever since the first Mario, is something I've never been good at, ever, my whole life. So I have always sucked at the Mario series. So I kind of gave up my ambitions of actually speedrunning the Mario series because I legitimately thought that I could never actually do a good job of it. But since we're basically just hyping up SGDQ and I'm not trying for any real times, I could go ahead and play it just for fun, because it's an awesome game. Probably not until next week, or excuse me, next week. See, right now, Formosan, we're kind of building up to SGDQ. Otherwise, I'd probably be doing it, like, right now, basically. I also have Homeworld's Deserts of Karak to go through, which I'm very much looking forward to. And, a bunch of other games I have pretty much planned to stream long-term, rather than just, you know, quick, short stuff. Meh. And yes, there will, Leander. Sorry. Of course, she misses the giant squid. This really is XCOM. The only Zelda game I've ever had any real success at speedrunning is Ocarina. And even that I am terrible at. Like, I'm so bad I got completely demoralized from continuing. 11 a.m. EST, Zed, is the intended start time for every given lore week. don't have it yet. I don't get that till after the pyramid. I might do something with Ocarina of Time this week in our prep for SGDQ, because I really like speedrunning Ocarina of Time, even though I'm absolutely terrible at it. You know, just for fun. It'll be fun to get lost in the water temple again. Oops, I'm going the wrong freaking way. No, this is right. And hi, Nerdman. Did I already say that? Call of Duty Descent Dragons? What the heck is that? You know, I don't even know. Okay, so... let's see if I can do this first try, guys. Don't know and don't know, respectively, Nerdman. I have no plans for any lore runs in the future. I don't think there's a Zelda I haven't finished. Not counting the Zelda that doesn't exist, of course, because we don't count that. Hey, little Billy. What's up? I have to admit, this is a little less stressful not having the timer right there informing me of just how terrible I am. Even though I'm constantly catching my own mistakes and going, oh my god, what are you doing, Arsh? So I need to check something. Okay. Go there. Next one of what, Nerdman? If you mean the next rumination, that would be every Friday, forever. Okay, good. What are my notes for this? Ah, right, okay. Scroll down a bit in my notes here. I actually feel it's a damn shame that Minish Cap is not more enjoyed than it is. I thought it was an amazing game. Not the best, but certainly damn good. Yes, we definitely haven't had a rumination for the last 2 weeks in a row, Nerdman. You're right. That's absolutely the truth. To do that one. Okay, there we go. Clearly Deus Ex just doesn't count. I'm sorry, guys. I had no idea that Deus Ex is just that terrible of a game. And Deus Ex Human Revolution are both just such terrible games that they don't qualify. My sincerest apologies, guys. I need some seeds. I'm gonna get some seeds. Definitely need some seeds. Definitely need some seeds. But yes, the next time Illumination will be coming out is Friday. and every Friday for the next billion years. Roughly. I didn't ask for this, guys. Damn it, you got there before me, Leander. A couple more seeds. If you don't know what I'm doing, I'm duping. I am creating new seeds. If by revolting you mean awesome, yes, I definitely found Human Revolution to be awesome. Yes, I know, Zed. I'm not... I know why that is. So... It got to the point... If you go to my website, it'll tell you, Sparta. It got to the point where the music, if you could call it that, of the first Deus Ex game... the Deus Ex games got so bad that I kind of had to start playing on mute. So I just sort of started playing with the audio off, and I started kind of spacing about a lot of the names. You think that's bad? I'll be completely misusing names in the future in several Ruminations, because I kept forgetting who the characters were. It was especially bad in Persona 4, even though they say all their character names. I still can't remember the name of my favorite character in Persona 4. Really. My second favorite character, excuse me. No, I have not played the Ace Attorney series, and therefore cannot comment on them. What am I doing? I am using a seed. In case you want to know what the trick is, Cyan, I don't mind hesitating from it. So what you do, make sure your second guy is on manual. You do need the second character. Go into combat, have Benjamin use a seed on himself, go to Phoebe, back out of Phoebe, back out of Benjamin, run from the battle. Boom. And you have just duped an item. The only item actually... yeah, no kidding, Samurai. The only item you actually is worth doing that with is the seed. But that's how I have basically infinite seeds until I get literally infinite seeds later. Okay, what am I doing? I gotta make sure I do this right. So... The third pillar... 1 north, 2 west, 5 north. So it was right here. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. It's already in position. Fantastic. I put it in the right spot. 3, 4. What do you mean, Nerdman? I don't understand that question. So let's see. So I need to do... I think I'm doing this right. It's actually been a while since I've done this trick, so forgive me. I think that's right. Maybe. Yeah, I used to use the leveling trick to max out my levels too. Yep, okay, that was right. That's how I do it. Oh, hey, haven't seen you in a while. Okay, what do I do with this guy? Fire all. Make sure she's good. Yep. Oh! I misunderstood your question, nerd. I know all of the ruminations I'll be doing. Literally all of them for the next year. So... I suppose that answers your question. But I don't know. I don't know if I should answer you, Nerdman. I mean, you know, you might... You didn't even realize I was doing ruminations, you know. I mean, maybe you don't actually care if I actually tell you what the next 40 weeks of ruminations are going to be. I don't know. What do you guys think? Should I tell Nerdman the next 40 weeks in order, roughly, of ruminations? Damn it. Whoops, I actually want you to be attacking. That's true, nobody actually cares about the ruminations. Guys, I'm quitting the ruminations. No more. I'm just streaming from now on. Oh, screw it. Just kill him. Die then, Benjamin. Nobody cares about you. Okay, fine. Someone cares about you. It's me. Yes, I did, Nerdman. But I always said I'd be getting back to doing ruminations, and apparently no one believed me. FF15. Meh. FF7 Remake. We'll see. Hey, Jofro. Alright, you want my whole list of all the ruminations. Give me a second. All the ones coming up for the next year or so. No, Little Billy. I don't drink to forget. I don't actually drink in general. So, that doesn't happen. Nice pun, though. Alright. In order. Deus Ex Human Revolution. Blade Runner, Devil May Cry 3, Bayonetta 2, Legend of Heroes, Trails in the Sky, Suikoden 2, Legend of Dragoons, Xenoblade Chronicles, Persona 4, Shin Megami Tensei 4, Undertale, Dragon's Dogma, Vampire the Masquerade, Alien Isolation, Ratchet & Clank, Divinity, Dragon Commander, Transistor, This War of Mine, Star Control 2, Oddworld, Stranger's Wrath, Legacy of Kain, Ico. Oh, that was my phone. Ico, Assassin's Creed Rogue, Beginner's Guide, which I'm really not looking forward to, Bioshock Infinite, X-Men, the X-Men movies as an aggregate, The Hunt for Red October movie, The Witness, Fire Emblem 7, whichever one that is, Fire Emblem Awakening, Tactics Ogre, The Shadows of the Empire book, Pillars of Eternity, The Lord of the Rings Sixology, Thief, the first one, and Batman Arkham. That's the list. And if you're like, well, why wasn't Bayonetta 1 on the list? Because nobody requested it. Well, why isn't Suikoden 1 on the list? Because no one requested it. Why isn't Invisible War on the list? I think you get the point. So, yeah. There's your answer. Hope you enjoyed the answer to your question. That's because that's in the weird section, Samurai. I have a list of requests that I just kind of tilted my head at. For example, I had no less than 3 people who officially said, I want you to ruminate on the entire Halo series, to which I said, I was uncomfortable saying flat out no. Magica-Matica, though, because of the nature of it, is also in the series. Which means it gets slotted in whenever, basically. Let's see, other games. I guess technically I really should give you the whole list because, you know, duh. I just keep ignoring that last list. So, in the last bit, we've got Magica-Matica and Rebellion. The entire Halo series. Front Mission 3. Star Trek Online. Fallout 4. The Witcher 3. And, my particularly favorite Anyo game, which would probably be the modern, futuristic one. Not the most recent one, just the awesome one. So there's the stuff in the asterisk category. No, it's okay. Okay, I'll definitely talk about Rebellion and how it's wrong. I did a "This is why you should play this MMO" on Star Trek Online. So I guess that counts. Oh, now you give that to me right after the boss. Thanks. Thanks, Kaylee. Thanks. Or Phoebe, excuse me. Appreciate that, Phoebe. Alright, welcome to the worst dungeon in the game. At least in a speedrun. I don't know what Lofter is, but yes, the 6 Lord of the Rings movies are in the Ruminations request list. Oh, right, I need to be doing this. Second one? Yes. Nope, I'm wrong. Nope, no plans whatsoever, Nerdman. Because I don't have a PS4. And I don't plan to get one anytime soon. I'm not swimming in money. Refresher. Yep, that's right. Okay, we're still good. I'm sure Samurai would love to talk about Point 2, or 2.8, or whatever. Yes, this is Final Fantasy Mystic Quest, as it says up top. How are we doing on seeds? Let's get another one. Really quick. What are my plans for these guys? Okay. I personally actually really like all the music in Mystic Quest, though I am mocked for that opinion. You know, at this point, I genuinely wouldn't be surprised by there being a Kingdom Hearts 2.9, or Kingdom Hearts 2.95, or Kingdom Hearts 2.98765-342, Alpha, Beta, Omega, Epsilon, Charlie, Delta. I'm not even kidding at this point. It's getting ridiculous. I mean, I love you, Kingdom Hearts series, but you need to stop punching me in the gut. Just stop, okay? It's not cool. It kind of hurts. Because the whole, you know, being punched in the gut thing kind of sucks. It's like the warp scale in TNG, you know, it was like warp 9, warp 9.5, warp 9.95, and so forth and so on. Well, Samurai is kind of taking over that. Didn't Samurai answer you, Nerdman? 9.975. I went the wrong way. Damn it. It's like the third time I've gone the wrong way. I'm sorry, guys. Yes, soon Kingdom Hearts will occupy all points in the galaxy simultaneously. That'd be kind of funny, wouldn't it? Hey, Ashira. What's up? Hands up, how many of you out there were extremely lost in this dungeon and didn't even know where to find the mirror and accidentally beat the dungeon without getting the mirror the first time you played this? Damn. Where am I going? Up. Right. Oh, damn it, Azure, I'm sorry. Speaking as a still recovering from sick, I sympathize. No, it's okay, it's okay. We'll go warp 10, and we'll be everywhere all at the same time. And then we'll decelerate from being everywhere at the same time. Because that makes lots of sense when you think about it. See, first we'll be everywhere at the same time, but then we'll not, but then we will. But we're gonna accelerate to infinity, but we'll love, hate, clouds. Sorry. I think I've made my viewpoint on that rather clear by this point in history. Where am I going? Right. And then we'll all be salamanders for some frickin' reason. Still don't understand it. I mean, that's not true. I understand it perfectly. It's just... No, we don't ascend to Q. We ascend to be salamanders. Or rather, descend, because it was actually deliberately intended to be evolution towards a inferior being. That's... Hang on. I have not seen the Ultimate Edition. I've heard several people recommend it to me. I doubt I will have the time anytime soon to do so. But I already liked the base movie, so, you know. Oh yes, I have Life 3 cast on me at all times, too. The Omni Wrench, Deutsch? Wait, is this the heels? No, that's on floor 5. But you don't understand, Nerdman. You must save Martha. Save Martha. You know, I could just try to open with a reasonable discussion, but, you know, I'd much rather beat the unloving snot out of you real quick. So considering this is my first real attempt at a Mystic Quest speedrun, who wants to guess what my time's gonna be for this? Anyone? I'm kind of genuinely curious how terrible you think I'm gonna be. Mystic Quest, if you can pick it up for free, is a game I would recommend. It is not the best game in the universe, and some people don't actually like this game. I do. I actually rather enjoy this game. But, I understand why some people don't. I actually don't remember what the current speed record times are for this. Obviously, I would be nowhere near that. Like, not even on the same page as that. Well, if you give me a moment, I'll check. Would I recommend Adventure of Mana? If you can get the GBA version, yes. Okay, let me look this up real quick, because I actually have Mystic Quest speedruns saved, specifically, because I'm a weirdo like that. Here's some Divinity Original Sin stuff. Good game, by the way. Here's something I intend to purchase in the future. It might be white and black and be cloak related. I know, Ezra. There we go. Mystic Quest. Okay. Somewhere on this page. There it is. Okay, 1 hour and 52. Oh, by the way, I want to give props out to El Magus. He's a fairly well-known Final Fantasy speedrunner in general. But I'm also going off of a guide to give me some of the tricks and tips and whatnot that he wrote, so props to him. He's an awesome dude in general. Yeah, so 1 hour and 52 is the record. The worst listing they have is 3 hours. So that gives you a bit of a range there of how terrible I'm going to be. By the way, I'd just like to take a moment and plug the fact that the people who watch my show, I don't know what to call that, but anyways, point being, you guys are making an RPG. Here's a link to it. You should totally go be a part of it. Just saying that it would be awesome if you did that. You should do it. Okay, so where am I? I'm going through left. Yes. Actually, isn't El Magus French? Deutsch, you should do it too. You're not excused. Everyone must participate. Okay, Otter, you're excused from participating. The Mask of Zorro film? Which one was that one, specifically? Because I remember one with Antonio Banderas. Ah, crap. I didn't mean to do that. You have to give ideas. Random. And, you know, contribute. Could someone repost my link to Zed that I just posted? Well, the one I've seen, Samurai, is not a one-to-one rendition. For good or for bad. It literally is a stylized version of it, but it does not literally have the same runes, or whatever you want to call that. While I've seen the one with Anthony Hopkins and Antonio Banderas, I have not seen any other ones, so, and therefore, for obvious reasons, cannot comment. You're fine, Zed. Yes, I'm actually aware of that, Otter. Admittedly, that's probably one of the first things that has made me think about getting an RPG Maker game in a long time. I haven't actually used RPG Maker myself since RPG Maker, the first one. I did make a couple games in RPG Maker, and then I realized very quickly how limiting it was and decided not to bother. But yeah. But yeah, with the latest one, there's a bunch of Java stuff you can do, and a huge amount of scripts and plugins and all sorts of other new stuff that you could do that really flesh out your options design-wise. The biggest flaw I've seen is that the leveling system is very, very, very basic. Like, you're basically left with, you level up and you gain new abilities as you level up, and no possibility for an alternate leveling system whatsoever. I have yet to find any significant skills to allow, like, class systems or any kind of alternate advancement or anything like that. Am I on the 5th floor? Yes. Okay, good. Hello, Azur's kitty. Scritch, 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 scritch. Okay, what am I doing? Left. Left. Which I think I want. This. No. Oh, whatever. Which one do you have, random? There we go. Perfect. We are on track, guys. Fantastic. Well, by my own rules, Nerdman, I'm not allowed to decline rumination requests as long as they're not forbidden. So, I suppose the answer would be yes. I would rather not, just because I would rather look at the movies or the books completely separate from each other. Just like, for example, when I look at... Oh, shoot, I shouldn't have done that. When I look at Lord of the Rings later this year, I have absolutely zero intention of looking at the book. In fact, I barely even planned to bring up the books. So, you know, perspective there. By the way, this game has a jump button. Just saying. Makes it kind of awesome, you know. Alright, now the irritating part. I guess I'd prefer the books in that case. Lol, Gnarlex. I've actually believed more than once that Mario and Luigi was... The Mario RPGs in general will, in very small part, inspired by Mystic Quest. Whoops, hang on. Ah! There we go. What? Wait, what happened, Deutsch? Hey, Greenstone. Ah, shoot. Ow. Mystic Quest, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, gotcha, Deutsch. Gotcha. Congrats, Sparta. You know what, just... No, that's not what I meant to do! God damn it. Ugh, really? Really? Nah, you can tell by the music, Renegade. The music's just way better than Genesis music. Yeah, I said it. Bring it! God damn it. That one misclick has completely screwed over me this entire fight. Get up. And then immediately get confused. Have I mentioned lately how much I hate the confused status effect in this game? This is one of those games where status effects are like the worst things ever. They are hell. Just the worst things ever. I've never known beforehand, no, Tigzar. Actually, let's do this first. I was thinking about picking up RPG Maker VX because that's on sale right now on the Steam sale for like $5 or some ridiculous sum like that. Okay, I'm going the wrong freaking way. Gosh darn it. All that for nothing. But then I discovered that's not actually the most recent one. So then I gave up on that idea. If I'm going to get an RPG Maker and actually make something of my own, I'd like the most recent one, which is M something. MV, that's the one, thank you. Not that I'm aware, Psychotic. I mean, there is Final Fantasy Adventure, but that's really in a completely separate category. Different developers, different everything, really. I don't know, if I ever actually made an RPG, I'd probably just make FF6 again. I'd just be like, yep, it's FF6, and that's the name of the game. Yep, it's FF6. I'm kidding, I wouldn't do that. Tempting idea, though. By the way, small tip for those of you who actually care about the inner workings of this game, which I know is like 5 of you. If you have the claw equipped on Benjamin, the main character, your spell damage goes up a little bit when you're, yeah. What are you eating, Zagon? Yeah, second Densetsu 3, I actually had real issues going through it. See you around, Nerdman. Which is a damn shame, because it's a great game. Actually, no, Psychotic. That is absolutely totally incorrect. Final Fantasy Adventure was named Mystic Quest in Europe, rather than being named Final Fantasy Adventure like it was here. But that is a completely separate game. See? What Karmaku just said. There you go. Thank you, Karmaku. Yeah, I know. It's Square. They rename everything wrong all the time. So, let's see... Fire? Right? What am I doing on this guy? Yes. That's right. I don't know, Tigzar. I've never been a huge fan of the Saga series, but I've never been super against it either. Probably my favorite would be Legends 3 on the Game Boy, which is a really well-constructed game overall, in my opinion. It's just, I don't like the Saga format, just the same as I didn't like it in Final Fantasy II. Has Square gotten better, in my opinion? No. I mean, granted, they are actually better about a lot of things, and I do like to point out several times that them screwing up and having bad localization and all that fun, horrible stuff is not a new thing amongst Square. They've been doing that. Oh, you son of a... That's bad. That's a death right there. That's an RNG death right there. Whatever, just kill me. Come on. Kill me. Kill me. God damn it. Anyways, that was I saying. I gotta restructure. Where was I? Fire. Okay. Square has always been a bad company. You know, some people tend to forget that. You know, obviously we love Final Fantasy, the classic FFs and all that fun stuff, but they've been doing dodgy stuff, mislabeling games, and improperly trying to do bad marketing, spitting on the European market, spitting on the American market. FF9 was the first game they properly localized. That came out in the year 2000. Think about that for a moment. That's almost 20 years. Almost 20 years of them basically saying, no, we're not going to bother trying to localize things properly. Think about that for a moment. That's ignoring the numbering thing, and the fact that they kept trying to cash in on stuff, and the fact that they kept clashing with, the forces over on this side of things. It just blah, 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 blah. The point being, Square has always had issues. I don't think they've gotten better. I just think people are more aware of the stuff they get up to now than they used to be. Hello, Spirit of Memory. Hang on, you're gonna make me look it up now. Final Fantasy IX, July 7th, 2000. Or, if you're in America, November 13th, 2000. So, I win. I remember that because I was actually working at a store, a video game / rental store, and FF9 came out while I was there, and I was like, oh, cool, a new FF, and it was awesome. And yeah, the development cycle there is crazy when you really think about it. Right. Also, high Spirit of Memory. Ow. No, it's a place called Hastings, Norwich, which you've probably never heard of. Anywho, ow! If this doesn't kill him, I'm about to die. I am dead. Jesus. What's funny is this is described as a very easy fight, because you're resistant to water damage, and he's weak to fire damage. Well, whatever. I know what I need to do, I just need to be more careful about it. Hi, Spirit of Memory. No, I'm just kidding. Live! Lol, Mafia. Yes, that's true, Karmaku. That is true. That is true. And a lot less grindy. Hell, this is actually less RNG than that, too, if you think about it. I was actually looking at the new video cards, and I realized something kind of odd, guys. I don't need a new video card. I don't even want a new video card. Now, a new CPU I could go for, but a new CPU is going to run me about $900 to get pretty much the next step up. The CPU being the most important thing to me for rendering and whatnot, if you're wondering why I say that. God damn it! Can I just restart the fight? Thank you. Thank you for helping me restart the fight there, buddy. Frickin' frackin'. I forget the exact everything, Psychotic. I just remember the number. It's a nice core. It's a very nice core. OBS is what I use, random. Whoops. What? He just hit her for 822. If you're not aware, you can't level your secondary characters in this game, ever. So it's impossible for her at this point in the game to have more health than 680. Just think about that for a moment. This should not be hurting as much. It's not, Shiryu. I probably won't pick this up long term, even though I kind of want to. But, yeah. I was looking for an RPG I could speedrun that isn't super long. Like, even my FF6 run is like 8 hours if I fully optimize everything. Really? Oh yes, please keep sleeping, my only character who's up right now. But yeah, this game has a rather heavy amount of RNG attached to it. No, I can't replay Undertale, so that's not on the table. You got it, Karmaku. I will speedrun the most notoriously resistant to speedrunning game in history. What do you mean, Zagon? Now, Earthbound's still pretty long unless you do the super glitch. If you do the super glitch, it's about an hour. I don't know how to do the super glitch. Hello, Nothrazin. Please just kill him. Please just kill him. Please just kill him. No, get up. And die. That's true. Well, no, Animal Crossing is only worse if you consider the 100% Animal Crossing run. Xenogears, no matter what category you're doing, is very anti-speedrunning. There's almost no major sequence breaks. There's almost no method by which you can skip anything. You have to level because of the nature of the game. You can't skip cutscenes. There's trillions of cutscenes. Yeah, it's like the worst game that exists for speedrunning. It's ridiculous. Zagoten, damn it, man, no. First of all, there's no way I'd be good enough to do Resident Evil. FF13 actually is a fairly decent speedrun game. There's a bunch of tricks you can do to speed things up. You can skip every cutscene. So it's actually something like I want to say a 4-hour speedrun, something like that. 4 or 3 hours. FF8 and 9 are notoriously anti-speedrun too, because of the fact that you can't skip cutscenes and they're very cutscene-heavy games. I do not recommend Xenogears personally. I also don't like Xenogears, so take that with a grain of salt. But yeah, I was actually watching an FF13 speedrun. It's the first time I ever actually had... I remember this distinctly, because it was the first time I had ever had one of my donation comments read live on stream. And I made a joke, and everyone laughed. It was great. But anyways, so, I was watching this stream, and he was trying to get through the Proudclad boss. And... yeah. he was having issues. Oh my god, this is ridiculous. Can I just die? Thank you. Wow, this is crazy. I apparently can't beat one of the easiest bosses in this game, guys. He just hits way too hard, and he keeps critting me. What's the RNG early on that causes the resets to go, if you don't mind my asking? Or is it not an RNG thing? Oh. I will admit, one thing I think is a flaw in a huge amount of games is the amount of health bosses tend to have. I've been saying this for many, many years at this point. I think game designers in general, excuse me, just are stuck in this mindset of, oh, we have to have bosses that take X amount of time to defeat. And as a result of that, everything is just too much damn health. It's padding the game out. And I've seen this in, like, every RPG, well, not every RPG, but a huge variety of RPGs across basically all of gaming history, you know, PC, Nintendo, SNES, everything. It's aggravating. I know some people disagree with me on that, and that's fine, but a boss where I have to just mulch through lots and lots of HP is not interesting to me. It never has been. I don't like health sponge bosses. Never have. Yeah, what's the name of the ultra super boss in FF10? I can't remember his name right now. Excuse me. Oh, hang on a sec, guys. Hang on a sec. I need to go give someone a port in World of Warcraft real quick. Penance! That's his name. Penance was a really boring boss. Like an extremely boring boss. It felt like a boss that should have been like, yeah, this is going to be this great challenge. And instead it was like, so here's a boss that has 800 bajillion grillion health. And you have to do everything perfect for, how long is it? Like an hour? God, that's a tedious, boring-ass fight. Anyways, sorry, I'll shut up about that, but yeah. Then again, as much as I like FF10, and I do, by the way, rather much enjoy FF10, and I even like the turn-based concept of FF10. But the way they do certain things in FF10 gameplay-wise drives me absolutely bonkers. And I've talked about it before, the fact that you can't properly heal, the fact that you can't properly... They're not set up for the levels of which you can push yourself to, the inconvenience features when it comes to not having memory cursor, and of course the boss design. There are a few genuinely difficult bosses in FF10, and I like those bosses, but yeah, like Penance is just... no. Not my thing. For me personally, Random, I would say a boring fight is worse. An unfairly difficult fight might piss me off, but at the end of the day, I could at least say, well, whatever. It's a badly designed fight. A boring fight is one where I'm not even engaged. Like, I'm not even angry. I'm just... come on. Any day now. Can I be done with this boss yet? Now, I think Unalesca was a genuinely well-designed fight. Seymour would have been more well-designed if the curve leading up to him had been smoother. Where in the world? Where's this guy? Now, I'll admit, Unalesca isn't... well, Unalesca practically cheats. Or actually cheats. But, yeah, I actually think Unalesca was a well-designed fight. But then there's, like, other bosses in FF10, which are, like... not fun to fight. Where's Pandaria? There it is. And yeah, see, that's the biggest problem with Unalesca, and indeed, most games that don't allow you to skip cutscenes. I've had people actually tell me, Lore Runner, or Arsh, or whatever, what the hell's wrong with you? Why do you want to be able to just skip cutscenes? And I could point to Unalesca and the Riku fight in Kingdom Hearts 1 as my favorite examples of that. Hey, here's a boss that's hard. Both bosses are genuinely difficult. They're well-designed fights. And yet I hate the crap out of them, because every time I have to go fight them and lose again, I have to sit through a million years of unskippable cutscene. That's even worse on a replay, where you're less likely to be the level you were the first time you played through. Because you actually know what you're doing, and you're skipping through stuff. So it's like, yeah. And yeah, oh god, that stupid kissing scene, which happens at Bevelle, where Seymour's like, yes, oh, she will become my wife, and then I will kiss her for 7,000 seconds. Oh, okay. Now I will reveal my inevitable but sudden betrayal. But it will be okay, because then she will threaten to commit suicide. But then it will be okay, because then she will be saved. And then it will be... I'll stop. I like FF10, I really do. But damn, at some points in that game, that just pisses me off. Ah. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I was killing the ice golem. What am I doing? Right, looks like we just started the fight. Oh, I didn't need... nah, whatever. In the PS3 version, you could not Cyan. I don't know if you can in the PS4 version. Live! Or die. That's okay, too. I'm okay with you dying. It just... damn it. By the way, this is a fairly boring boss. In fact, it's actually a very easy boss. I know what you're saying. How the hell are you dying so much? Well, I don't know if you've been paying attention, but I haven't been leveling at all, basically. I've literally not fought a single mob that isn't in my way. Sometimes referred to as the Korean method of leveling. Make sure you progress through everything that's in your path. So, as you can tell, the difficulty curve of this game is such that it pretty much expects you to go grind, because Mystic Quest is not a particularly well-designed fight or game. And yeah, I'm kind of getting RNG'd to death several times. Basically, the moment he kills Phoebe, this is over. I absolutely need her ability to both heal and do damage in order to be able to push through this. Hi, Jaina Pridemore. Hi, Bregwin. And so you might be like, well, what do you mean by RNG? Is it just the fact that he's occasionally quitting? Well, no. There is actually a very specific aspect of the RNG of this fight that makes this fight absolute hell. This is the first fight in this game where your companion character might, on RNG, be slower than the boss. So you see how the boss went before her there? If he had targeted her, that would have been the end of it. That would have been the end of this fight. The boss occasionally rolls the dice and goes before her, and every time he does that, it completely screws up the entire strategy. Favorite boss in Undertale? Both of the last ones in the Pacifist route. More or less equally. Actually, let's do this. So this hurts like hell, too. Which just really sucks. Especially since it frickin' heals him. But, you know, whatever. Ow. Yeah, I've spoken before about how I really don't like bosses, enemies, anything that don't have a health bar. Oh my god, and that's it. I'm basically dead now. The odds that I'll be able to do enough damage before he one-shots me are non-existent. Thank you for demonstrating. Yeah. I don't know what you're talking about. That doesn't even exist, Alex. Least favorite boss in Undertale. Was there a boss I didn't like? Oh, no, there was. There's one boss I don't like in Undertale. Did he seriously... So anyways, that's Mystic Quest. Words. Least favorite boss in Undertale is the dude, the big cow dude, whose name I just really can't think of all of a sudden. You know, the king. At least if I die here, it's my own damn fault. Asgore, that's his name, thank you. God. I think it's awesome, Renegade, and more people should play it. Nah, I usually stop at Cygnus Palace. I hated the Asgore fight because I had to defeat him. The fact that that was forced on me is something I actively didn't like. It's the only enemy in the entire game I had to actually fight. Well, that's not true. I had to fight Flowey, too, obviously. I feel like I already answered you, little Billy. My answer was basically, I honestly don't think it would have made any real difference, though. Swap Rainer for Kerrigan, and don't really need to change anything about their character dynamics or their plot lines. The easiest in the series? Really? I guess if we're just counting the X's, I would say... I'd probably say 2 is actually the hardest. Or easiest, excuse me. Easiest. 6 would be the hardest. Amongst the original Mega Mans, 1 is by far the hardest, and the worst, in my opinion. I'm so sorry, Psychotic. Pro Jared did a look at X7 somewhat recently, which really made me laugh and brought back a lot of memories. But my favorite part was you're like, and so then the game begins, and you play as Axel, and Zero, and not X. Oh, there's no way at Karmaku. I am nowhere near that good. I am simply not that good at this game. I am at best a bronze at this game. I think I would probably rate 3 or 10. Or is it 9? 3 or 9, excuse me. 3 or 9 as the hardest. Ah! What? What? 3 or 9 as the hardest classic Mega Man games, in my opinion. Okay. Why, Psychotic? Like, I actually haven't beaten 7 because I hated it that much. I got about to burn to the ground, burn to the ground. No, I'm kidding. I actually got a lot farther than that. I beat Red and was like, oh my god, why am I still playing this game? And then I stopped. It was as if a light went on. I was like, wait a minute. I don't have to play this game. I can just move on with my life and pretend it never existed. Oh my god, I am just doing terrible today. Of course, I haven't played this game in a few months at this point. Damn it to hell. Okay, fine. I'm gonna... People are messaging me on Skype. Battletoads? No, absolutely not. Although if Shuryu is here, I might do something else. Whoops. Yeah, I remember Command Mission. It's a shame because I've talked before about how much I wanted a Mega Man RPG, and then people are like, well, what about Command Mission? And what about Battle Network? And I'm like, no, I want a good RPG. Most frustrating game I have ever played in my entire life. Oh, I love the hell out of Dissidia, I can't say that. Although Dissidia 2 was better in every way. But frustrating, frustrating. I have to think about that. Dissidia is basically a fighting game with RPG elements and an awesome story to it. Unless it's Dissidia 3, in which case it's a pile of garbage. What do you think about this? I still haven't come up with a frustrating game. Frustrating game. Final Fantasy VIII. I don't know. I can't think of one. Wow, it's been so long, I don't remember which stage to do next. Oh, yes I do. Hey, X-Cat. Of course it was Gnarlix. We all saw that coming. Only if you say that you're really good at the game. No, I have not played to the moon. Dissidia 3 is terrible garbage that deserves to die. Oh, you mean literally. So you know how... Well, you may or may not know this, but one of the most awesome aspects of the Dissidia series is the fact that it has a really cool story. It actually presents several of the characters better than their base games do. But Dissidia 3 has zero story. It's also in Japan only. It's also arcade only. So, you know. I wouldn't know, Psychotic. It's a Japanese-only arcade game. With no story. If you don't understand why that's significant, ask someone sometime the story of Street Fighter or Mortal Kombat or something. Someone who cares, you know. Obviously. Yeah, I was too twitchy for the chase stuff, so I never used moves that initiate chases personally, Renegade. Yes, this is Muddy number 9. How did you guess? Well, Mortal Kombat X is terrible, but that's neither here nor there. I guess random? I mean, I guess I could do an exploration of it. I don't own it, though, so, you know, that would have to be resolved. Mighty number X. I like that. Oops. Maybe Karmaku? I don't know. I'm sure there's a market for it somewhere. No, I do not, Zigo. I hate them with every fiber of my being. Also, I don't remember what they are off the top of my head. No, Axcac. What they needed to do was they needed to make a good Mega Man game. Oh, God, there we go. Tell you what, Zagoten, you invent a machine that stops time, and I'll go play Shinobi 3. You also have to give me the machine and total control over it forever. Oh, no kidding, Zed. I was really excited, especially since... So for those of you not aware, the X-Series storyline is kind of a mess, partially because it was retconned basically in the middle of it. Oh, come on. Wow, I don't think I've failed at this jump this many times in recent memory. There we go. Ow. Anyways. What was I saying? Oh yeah, but I was really excited because the X-Series' story was kind of crud. Mostly because it was inconsistent, because they kind of, like, wrote 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 were intended to be one cohesive story, and then 6, 7, and 8 came out. And there were obvious, problems with that. I always tell I'm concentrating because I stopped talking. Anyways, so I was really excited to see them actually, cohesify the canon and make it awesome. They didn't. They made Mega Man X Hunter 1, which actually did rewrite several important aspects to Mega Man X1, and was generally awesome, and I highly recommend it to people. And then they never made another one again, and they never will. It's almost as if they made 4 proper remakes of classic RPGs, and then abruptly stopped without any warning or cause. Final Fantasy 1 through 4. Seriously, I get the anti-proper remake crowd. I do. I understand your complaints about it. I understand the problems with it. But, God's sakes, if you're going to do it or don't. Don't stop in mid-stride. I hate that crap. That's 2 game series that were getting proper remakes that were abandoned in the middle of them doing the proper remakes. And when the first few proper remakes were actually good! Anyways. Hi. Also, hi, Sonoshi. Don't know if I said hi or not, but hi. What's funny is they were actually saying, we're not sure the DS can do what we want to do with FF5 and 6, so we're going to kind of wait to see how the 3DS works out, and then we'll do it on the 3DS. And that was something they were saying for a while. And then it all fell to hell. And then it's never happened. Axcac, you're right. I should just go over there and tell them how to do their job. Because they clearly don't know how to, do they? Last I checked, yeah. Random. Why do you ask? I guess the Vita would be acceptable. I'd rather they're not, because I don't own a Vita, but that's a purely selfish reason. But a 3DS is a little more graphically capable in terms of pure hardware than a PSP is. Also, a Vita would be a terrible decision because the Vita has been so utterly abandoned by Sony as to be practically a joke when it has no, when it really sucks that that's true, but them's the breaks. Well, make it happen, Zagoten. You've heard my requirements. Honestly, it's almost funny that SGDQ is coming out next week. It's actually kind of terrible timing for me, because I'd rather be streaming other things, technically. I shouldn't say that. That's not true. It's not like I dislike doing speedruns, but... to be blunt, this is the point in time at which I could be getting, other streams done. other work done, if you will. And instead, I'm streaming speedruns that are basically just for fun. How dare I? God damn it. Yeah, my thumb's starting to give out. I may have to actually quit this run in the middle because my thumb's starting to give out on me. This is a really serious problem I've been having lately, and I don't know how many other people have. After a while, my thumb literally just stops functioning properly. And I'm getting to that point now. I actually looked at the Vita, you know, in the way I always do, like, is there any game on this that I actually want? The answer was no. Again, that's not any hatred towards the Vita people. In fact, that's pretty much exactly saying that I don't have any hatred towards the Vita people. As with every system that has ever been made ever, a library justifies its existence, and there was no library justifying its existence for me. So please don't make me say for the 50th time that I'm not anti-Vita. I get tired of constantly having to defend that argument. There's no need to get defensive about it, damn it. I am not Sony. I did not kill your console. Well, I need way more than 3 games to consider buying a console. Trying to remember the order I do these stages in, usually. It's been so long since I've actually speedrun this game. I did that sub-hour run, and I just kind of put it down. I was really happy with that run. It is my fault. I'm sorry, Tigzar. When I conquer the world, it won't be an issue anymore. I know what I'll do. I'll do an 8 biometric run. That's what I'll do. Ugh, this asshole. I have no idea, random. There is no part of this entire run that hurts my hand more than this one boss right here. I was actually thinking if I ever went back to my my 8 boss route, or, well, hell, anything else really, I would actually skip this boss just because of the physical pain fighting him causes me. The repetitive nature of fighting him with almost no variant is just, ugh. I have no idea, Unix. I couldn't even begin to speculate. You know what? Yeah, I can speculate. It would either be great or terrible. There's your speculation. Alright, now that my hand is super tired, let's do the hardest jump of the game. Excuse me, second hardest. Third hardest if you're counting something that you shouldn't even be physically capable of doing. Oh, shoot. I didn't mean to do that. Whatever. Ah, yeah, I screwed that up. Sort of Zero, yeah. Oops, I screwed up again. Wow! See, as Unix, I don't know how to answer your question. If it was good, yes. If it was bad, no. So, depends on if it's good or bad. Of course I do it on my last life. I was about ready to give up, then put the game down for the night. But then I make it, so now I gotta keep playing. Sigh. Dash when I tell you to dash, game. Oh, whatever. So I know we're talking in the realm of total fiction here, but can you imagine for a moment, say, something kind of like Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep's combat system in FF6? Think about it for a moment. Think about doing auto crossbow, except you're actually aiming the spray. I think you could, Xcar, and I would love it. Play the hell out of that. Yeah, aiming the Dragoon jump. Yeah, exactly. Think about it. Oops. Oh, dude, actually being able to legitimately suplex the train would be worth it by itself. But Greenstone brings up a very genuinely good question. How would you handle multiple characters? I can think of two overall ways to deal with that problem. First way is to set up AI gambit scripts for characters you're not currently controlling and enable you to switch between which character you're controlling at will. So in other words, actually set up their AI cycles to do this, then, and, you know, have the AI not be terrible, and then, you know, ah, shoot, I need to switch over to Sabin really quick. You know, kind of like that. See you around here, Zess. Oh, what am I doing? The other option, which I'm not even talking about extensively because I wouldn't be in favor of it, would be basically boiling it down so that instead of having four characters active at a time, you'd have one. I really don't like that option, especially since thematically it doesn't fit. Because FF6 has always been an ensemble game with arguably no main character, although people argue with me that all the time, so I guess, you know, shrug. So yeah, no, I'd go with the AI. Again, we're speaking in Fantasyland here, so I'd go with the AI switchable party members thing. And like Samurai said, just allow you to switch party members with the L and R buttons. Very quick and easy. Just bam, done. So, some of you were like, Arsh, what is Spark Mandrill Syndrome? Remember I was talking about that during Mighty Number 9? This is Spark Mandrill Syndrome. Any questions? You notice I only hit one button that whole time. Yeah, I like this game, but it's not without its flaws. Spark Mandrill is silly weak to his weakness. No one else is in this one. Well, that's not true. Spark Mandrill and Chameleon are both ridiculously weak to their respective weaknesses. And then you have the Spider Boss, proving that they know how to make insanely difficult bosses that are incredibly unfair. Because screw you. That's true, Bragwin. I can't argue that. If we're going to do that, I'd rather do Dragon Age Origins, but then again, I have to admit, I'm speaking purely from a fan perspective of liking Dragon Age Origins gameplay better than I like, better than I like Dragon Age Inquisition's gameplay. Seriously, I actually really like Dragon Age Origins gameplay. I've actually been sort of weirdly in the mood to replay that game again lately. For no reason, it's just one of those moods. You know how it is, right? Every now and again you just feel in the mood to replay a game. Whoops, I did it too early. Wow, I haven't screwed up that boss in forever. I raise my eyebrow at you, Gnarlex. Why would I stream Dragon Age? Nobody likes Dragon Age. Don't be silly. Damn it, Twitch! Nah, it's my fault, idiot. But yes, this is MMX1. Twitch is... This is not Mystic Quest. Here's my expert strategy for Launch Octopus when I don't have his weakness. Hang on, I'll go change the game manually, real quick. There we go. I would say X1 is definitely better than Mega Man 2. X1 is my favorite Mega Man game. Across all the classics, the ZXs and the Zs and the networks and everything, X1 is my favorite Mega Man game by a fairly large margin. It has its issues. We talked about this earlier. But yeah. Those issues completely melt in the face of the rest of the awesome. So, let me ask you something, Renegade. What's your favorite about the original Mega Man? What makes it your favorite? What helps it shine for you? Ooh. Whoa! Rats! Sorry, Deutsch. The controls are actually not too dissimilar from your standard Metroid style game, actually. Oh shoot, you're right, I did skip a ting. I was wondering why that was bugging the back of my mind. Oh well, whatever. Yeah, so that's a funny thing that can happen by the momentum can be so severe going the other way that even if you dash forward, you still fall back. Hey, your phone's going off, Deutsch. Sorry. Yes, I did know that, Grey Wolf. It's often brought up for, you know, irony's sakes. Die! Die! Sorry. Yeah, I thought I Am Setsuna was built by, like encouraged by Square, but not actually made by them. I could be wrong on that. So feel free to correct me on that horrible misconception. Oh no, that was incredibly stupid, Grey Wolf. You kidding me? Alright, so I'm not going to do the Sigma stages because my thumb is absolutely killing me. So I've decided to do something else instead. May God have mercy on my soul. Oh, so it's still actually under the development umbrella of Square Enix. Just funny, because Square Enix doesn't actually make that many games anymore. They publish a lot. They make a lot. Ugh. So, spoiler Or, not spoiler, disclaimer. I am terrible at Mario games. So, heads up on that. Genuine question. How many people out there are really good at Mario games? Oh, god damn it. No, I'm actually amazing at Mario RPGs. Seriously. Except when I get twitchy. Then I'm not so amazing. A little bit, yes, Otter. It's basically a direct port of the NES version. Whoops. Only the 2D, really. I'm actually a lot better at the 3D games. Not counting the original on 64. I am terrible at Mario 64. I can actually explain why I'm terrible at this game in a very simple way, too. It's the nature of the physics. The thing that is the Mario physics engine. That is unique to the Mario series, that is part of what helps define a Mario game, is what I'm so terrible at. So first, for those of you who have never actually played one of these games, because you're a weirdo, you slide a bit, and you're a little floaty in the air, and you can kind of control your direction, but not as linearly as you'd like. So, yeah, there, jump, go. So, I'm terrible at that. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm not saying I disagree with it. I'm not trying to bash it or anything like that. I am terrible at it. I always have been ever since the original Mario. It's one of the reasons I've never, other than... Well, okay, that's a lie. It's one of the reasons why I'm strongly considering never speedrunning any Mario game seriously. Because the inertia thing, I cannot do. It just doesn't work in my brain. Yeah, Mario World does have less sliding, I'll admit that. I don't know, what do you guys think? Should I warp to World 8? Or should we do an all-exits run? What do you guys think? Shiryu, if you're there, you technically get to choose this. For reasons that should be self-apparent. So yeah, I actually had ambition to actually make Super Mario 3 one of the main games I spedrun once upon a time. And then I actually spedrun it and realized how absolutely crap at this series I am. And it was like some ridiculous, through-the-roof, like 4-hour time, which was insanely, terribly awful. 64 did actually have sliding, Gnarlex. But I was just terrible at 64 in general. Hang on, let's start up the bot. It's in here, I think? Nope, I'm wrong. It has to be in here, then. Yep, there it is. Let's start a poll. Oh, excuse me. Wait, what am I doing? Shiryu gets to decide. There's no poll. I don't know why I did that. Shiryu! Shiryu! Well, whatever. We'll just enjoy this awesome music while we wait for you to decide. What's funny is I've been terrible at Mario games since the beginning. I've told you all, of course, the story about how I couldn't get past level 1-1 in the original Mario Brothers when I first played it, because I'm terrible at Mario games. And because I was like 4 or whatever. 3 or 4, something like that. Anyways, point being, I've always been terrible at Mario 2D side-scrolling platformers. Shiryu, you are deciding if I'm doing an all exits run, or if I'm skipping straight to the end. Or if I'm doing a no whistle run, which is actually different than an all exits run, because you can still skip stages. Hey, Silent Enigma. What's up? Nope, Reflexor. I can demonstrate. Hang on. I need to demonstrate. Apparently, Reflexor, you haven't heard this story. I'm going to show you what happened, okay? I'm going to literally show you. So there I was, 3 turning 4, okay? Playing this game for the first time. Based on that year, that would have been 3. So, yeah, that's correct, 3. And, so I'm like, okay, I can do this. And I get past the Goomba. Yeah, okay. Okay, all I have to do is go over this pipe. Okay, so I walk up to the pipe, and then I jump. No? Okay, maybe if I jump and then walk. No, that didn't work. Hang on, so I go jump. Hang on. Yeah. Maybe if I jump. Run, jump. Run, jump. Run, jump. It's not working. Ah! Now I'm going to fast forward a wee bit. So I'm sitting here doing this for however many minutes this actually is in real time. And then this happens. And I'm like, oh god! And Dad's sitting there right with me. And he's like, oh god, what are we supposed to do? I'm like, I don't know, Dad, what are we supposed to do? It's not working. How do I jump over it? How do I jump over it? Yeah! I can't jump over it, Dad. And we're both freaking out because the music's doing this accelerated, intended to freak you out thing. By the way, if you can't tell, I'm actually kind of glitching the game out a little bit with the scrolling thing I've been doing. Anyway, so he's like, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do, son. And I'm like, Dad, help. How do I get over the pipe? Oh, whoop. How do I get over the pipe? Ugh. And that was my first experience with Mario Brothers. So like I said, I've always sucked at Mario. So, no whistles. But not all stages, just no whistles. What about it, Frozen? I don't understand your question. Quantify or be destroyed. Why are you firing the muffin cannon at Samurai? What did Samurai do? Do I have to go kill Samurai? Gosh darn it. You know, I haven't even looked at the Mario block this year. I wonder what they're playing. I would love for some Mario and Luigi's and Paper Marios and just Mario RPGs in general we played. Can someone do me a favor and pull up the schedule really quick? See what we got going on this year. Oh, Experience of Smash Brothers. So I rented it, and then I got really bored with it because I had no one to play it with, and the first game on the N64 had what effectively was no single-player mode, like, of any significance whatsoever. So then I returned it. Then the GameCube one came out and had no significant single-player mode whatsoever. So I didn't actually get that one. Then the Wii one came out, and it had a single-player mode, and it was awesome, and I loved it. And then the new one has no single-player mode. Lies, Bregman. Oh, hang on. So there's speedrunning Mario Sunshine, which is awesome. Which category is it? Because that's relevant. Oh, screw it. I'll just look myself. Hang on. Okay, so Mario... Oh, they're starting with Mario Sunshine. That's not the Mario block. Here we go. New Super Mario, New Super 2, which is cool. Legend of Dragoon. If you can tolerate the bad voice acting, the old CGI, and the fact that it's a very generic JRPG, yes, it's worth playing. Mario Kart Double Dash. Which one is that one? Which one's Double Dash, guys? Because I never remember their names. What else we got here? Mega Man 8. Awesome, by the way. Mega Man 3, Mega Man 5. Very awesome. Some excellent games for the Mega Man series. Four Swords Adventure, Link's Awakening, blah, 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 blah. Jedi Academy, KOTOR 1. Awesome. Double Dash was GameCube. Sweet. That's my personal favorite Mario Kart still, although 7 seriously challenges that. 7 was a really good game. The only thing that makes the GameCube one better, in my opinion, is it had co-op. If Mario Kart 7 had co-op, it would be better, in my opinion. Co-op pushes it above. I love co-op in a Mario Kart. What else we got here? Bunch of indie games. Braid again. That's not... whatever. Resident Evil 2. Awesome. Silent Hill 3. Same guy. Shoutouts to Zagoten, if you're still there. Here we go. Nope, that's still not the Mario... Maybe they don't have a Mario block. Well, they're doing 64. They're doing the proper remake of 64, which is awesome. 50-star route, which is kind of cool. I wonder how they... I'm actually really looking forward to watching that. Disney's Little Mermaid. Better game than it sounds. Don't make fun. Seriously, it's actually a pretty good game. It's a Capcom Disney game, so you know it's quality. It's a Capcom NES-era Disney game, excuse me. What else we got here? Star Fox Assault. Oh, I'm looking forward to that. That's a very unappreciated game. For the record, I really like Star Fox Assault. Go ahead and hang me, but I thought it was very enthusiastically, self-embracingly awesome. What else we got here? Tetris the Grandmaster, of course. Gotta have the Tetris exhibition. And here's something that's really, really awesome. Daggerfall, Morrowind, Skyrim, Fallout 3, Fallout 4, one after another. Yes. And I've actually seen Morrowind and Skyrim speedrun, so I know they're already enjoyable, at least for me. What else we got? A bunch of games I don't recognize. Like Jewel Master, Twinkle Fate, or Twinkle Tail. I don't know what that is. Aha! Super Mario Land. Meh. Super Mario Brothers 3. 100% run. So that's an all exits, basically. Super Mario World All Castles. That's a new category. Mega Man 02. Woo. I would prefer 4, but still woo. Mega Man X3. Awesome. Mega Man X2. Awesome. Mega Man ZX Advent. Very awesome. Super Mario Maker. Absolutely looking forward to that. Ocarina of Time, of course, which is glitchless any percent. There's like 12 categories for Ocarina at this point. It's great. Final Fantasy Adventure. I'm looking forward to that. That's going to be a bit early for me, though. Damn. Oh, well. Diablo 2, which is any percent Druid. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that one, too. Pokemon Red, any percent glitchless. FF6, any percent glitch. Yes, yes. Oh, it's sketch glitch. Damn it, I misread it. Still, it's FF6. I'll take it. Super Metroid, of course, the usual. They're doing it's Zoast, Sweet Num, Oats and Goats, Behemoth 87. And they're finishing with Super Mario RPG. With Lack Attack, too. Although, there's someone else I prefer watching SMRPG. Hang on. What's his name? Hang on a second. There's one runner of Super Mario RPG. I absolutely adore his stuff. Give me a second. Oh, what's his name? Cypher. Cypher is a really cool speedrunner. He speedruns a lot of games, but I really like watching his SMRPG stuff. You've never played a Druid in D2? Well, it sucks, actually. That's why I'm interested in it. Because as a druid, you're either a crappy melee or a crappy caster. And there's some very specific gear setups that offset that, but yeah. Yeah, there's a pretty good block this year. I'm really looking forward to this. I'm getting excited. I've only seen Oats and Goats do a couple of runs. Zos is the one I know there, obviously. Excuse me. They're also speedrunning the original Pikmin, which is interesting. Like I said, AxeCac, if you set it up right. And I like how both Injato and AxeCac both pointed that out. I tried to be a bear druid for a while. It just really didn't work. So then I tried... Oh, dude, Bonesaw's running this year. Bonesaw's like my sister and my favorite awkward speedrunner. He's great. He's a very cute, very adorable sort of awkward. It's awesome. He's playing Jack and Daxter this year, 100% category. Fearful Ferret is doing System Shock. Ooh. Bragwin, that's probably the worst pun I've heard today. It's great. I'm just looking at the runners now, seeing who I recognize. Mecha Richter is playing a game called Dino City, which I've never even heard of. Rom Scout's playing Dawn of Sorrow. I'm so sorry, Rom Scout. I don't recognize most of these people. I feel sad. Dragon Dark and Darkwing Duck are playing the Goonies too. Spike Vegeta is playing Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze, along with Moo Moo Akai, Michael Goldfish, NKB, Not So Newbie, and Cruncha. That's going to be a fun run to watch. That's at 7 p.m. Sunday. For 7 p.m. Eastern, sorry. 7 p.m. Eastern. Vooligan's playing Bastion. And that's all I got. I don't recognize most of the other people. Awesome. Hey, Mac Daddy. Ooh, what's up? Welcome to what I like to call Terrible Percent. If I had to be a random deep NPC in any Diablo game, I'm most tempted by Tyrael, if I'm being completely honest with myself. But if I can't pick that, I actually got to look up his name because I'm an idiot. I'm really out of it if I can't remember his name. Then I would pick Malthael. Malthael or Tyrael would be my two picks. Inertia. Ah. I'm sorry, Mac Daddy. I know the feeling. I've been pretty sick the last week or so. You said NPC. I figured, you know, anything that isn't a player character. But you're going to have to define it at that point. Do you count plot characters? Do you count people who end up being bosses later on? Do you count, you know, like Kane, for example, who is a fairly major lore character? Or do you count the girl in Diablo 3, whose name I can't think of. God, I can't think of any names right now. Oh my god, he's a snake. Just like every other politician. Am I right? Because he's a politician and he's a snake, so... Oh, wow. Vagrant Story, Vagrant Story is not a game I remember as being super amazingly awesome, but I remember it, you know, still positively. That being said, the thing I remember most about Vagrant Story is Guildenstern and the final boss. Everything else just kind of fades underneath that. I'm not sure why. You don't want to know, Deutsch. You don't want to know. Pretend nothing happened. Guys, I am amazing at this game. You have no idea how much skill it takes to suck this hard. I have to admit, we all say Mario Bros. 3 is awesome. But some people have wondered if part of the reason Mario Bros. 3 exploded so well is it had quite literally the best marketing campaign any video game has ever had in the history of all of video games. It's not a joke. Think about it for a moment. They had a frickin' movie to promote Mario Bros. 3. Think about that. It was also one of the first actual video game movies. Sort of. Now, of course, it is a really good game that completely pushed forward gaming by like a decade. Like, we would still be equivalently in the early thousands of video game design, if not for this game. And I say that sincerely. I have dissected the philosophy that went into making this game, and it is a thing of beauty. But, I mean, the fact the movie frickin' came out just to promote the game is kind of crazy. I should say it. I shouldn't say that it was just to promote the game. That's silly. Of course, there were several reasons why that movie was made, but still. Wait, what, Ojunix? You've successfully confused me. Congrats. Which theory? What are you talking about? Oh, the fact that Mario Bros. 3 pushed forward the industry? That theory? Whoops, I screwed that up. I love the Power Glove. It's so bad. I believe I already own Dishonored. I have already bought everything I intend to buy for the Steam Summer Sale. Although, and I don't mean anything by this at all, but I find it interesting, this is the first year ever, actually, where I have not had viewers buy games for me during this Steam Summer Sale. Oh, haha, X-Gag. Yeah, no, I don't even know how to explain the impact this game had on gaming development. I really don't. It's difficult to explain it. Mario World is technically a much better designed game, and that's one of the reasons why I usually default to Mario World when I talk about gaming concepts. But this game was innovative. This game invented concepts. Samurai Shush. I said I'd play it, and Typo, and Dragon Quest Heroes. Make a wish list? Never! Also, my wish list has like 28 items on it. Fragment, no. 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 Whoops. Ah! Oh my god. I actually died to Boom Boom. Wow. I have no idea when I Am Setsuna is coming out. Well, okay. A lot of what was done in Mario Bros. 3 is stuff that's difficult for me to describe because I'm an idiot. But a lot of the things they did to literally push the actual hardware of what the NES could do, of actually accomplishing things that were considered technically impossible, as in, with regards to the hardware of video gaming in general at the time, were pushed to their limit by this game. The original, of course, not the one you're seeing me play right now. Yeah, I don't know why, I'm just losing all kinds of concentration here. I knew it, Random. You're not my friend. Why do you hate me so much? Hyper-aggressive. Yes, I have, Rojas. Yes, I liked it. Yes, I do remember that, Karmako. They had to basically cheat with several aspects of Mario 3's development in order to make the game at all. They did a few things with Mario 3 that were considered literally impossible to pull off from a design perspective at the time. It's kind of crazy when you really think about it. So yeah, I would say even across genres, Mario 3 actually pushed forward video gaming as a whole. Really? Really? I just... Come here. And hi, Poke Special. Probably Iridia. It's easiest to see some of the older ones because the market in general was so new back in the NES era. I mean, video games at that point were only like a 20-year-old industry. And I know what you're thinking, oh, 20 years, that's a super long time. Or no, it really isn't. If you think about it, that's practically a baby's duration for having an entire industry existing. You know what I mean? Whoa, AxeKek has been deleted for reasons I don't know. Why is AxeKek getting deleted? No, that's fine, Random. It's Zagnus. Look up Zagnus. X-A-G-M-U-S. Because I'm technically speedrunning Leslets. I'm doing an awful percent. Oh, that's an interesting thought, Gnarlix. Ah, a link. Got it. Anyways, other influential games. That's see, like I said, it's harder to pick out in the older stuff. Did I seriously just do that? God, I am really out of it if I'm doing this bad on Mario 3. I mean, I'm not good at Marios in general, but jeez. This is why I don't seriously speedrun this game, by the way. Anyways, what the hell was I? Oh yeah, so, other really influential games. Let me think about that for a moment. I would be remiss if I didn't mention both Dragon Quest and Final Fantasy. Both of them being games that basically catapulted RPGs into mainstream. The one on the SNES, Mac Daddy? In that case, yes. I, of course, would be remiss if I didn't mention Super Mario Brothers. Doom. Yeah, Doom was absolutely a industry changer. The original Doom. Wow. I suppose I will acquiesce that Ultima deserves to be on that list too, even though... Yeah. Mario 64, I'll give you that. Devil May Cry, debatable. Metal Gear Solid, debatable. You missed Command and Conquer. And I should say, actually, Command and Conquer and Warcraft 1 are both basically equally influential. In the same way that both Dragon Quest and Final Fantasy 1 are equally influential. What? I was on top of him! Bullcrap! That's the first time I died, and it's not my fault. Every other death has been me being like, ugh. That was not my fault. I disagree, game. Stop lying to me. Oh, Half-Life 1 was the influential. Okay, that was my fault. Half-Life 1 was the influential one. Half-Life 2 did a couple of things for the gaming industry, but nowhere near as many things as Half-Life 1 did. If you don't understand, Half-Life 1 rescued us from the era we were in PC gaming. And I mean that more or less literally. Everything at that point in time in PC gaming was really pushing towards Doom clones. And FPSs were extremely popular when Half-Life 1 came out. And then all of a sudden Half-Life 1 came out. Hey, Tuxedo. Wexley. And then Half-Life 1 came out and was like, hey, did you know you could do other stuff with FPSs? And, you know, yeah. I die more often to the Koopas here than the damn sun. No joke. Now that I said that. Yeah, exactly, Zagoden. Half-Life 2's biggest contributions to the industry, in my opinion, is more what it did with physics engines, motion capture, and the facial recognition, you know, more of a technical side of things than Half-Life 1, which pushed the idea of narrative in first-person gameplay, scripted events, you know, that kind of a thing. I was debating if I wanted to mention Modern Warfare 1. Because aside from the fact that it basically was another Doom, or another Command & Conquer, or another Grand Theft Auto, or all the other popular games that got duplicated to hell and back, I wasn't sure if really? I wasn't sure if Modern Warfare actually qualified as actually being influential in the industry. Inspiring duplicates because of success does not, in my opinion, wow, really? Qualify as influential. Now, that being said, Modern Warfare 1 did a lot of other things, but in all sincerity, and I know you're all going to make fun of me for this statement, I would actually say Modern Warfare 1 was basically Half-Life 2. No, I mean literally, as in, it was a game that took the ideas that Half-Life posited and took them to the next level. Legitimately, I do actually think that. Heavy focus on scripted, story-based gameplay, massive multiplayer support, etc., etc. So I can't really... I'm debatable as to whether or not I would actually call Modern Warfare 1 an actual influential game. I'm going to start save stating because I don't feel like starting this world over again. So someone asked earlier about the lore of the Angry Sun. Well, I'll tell you. See, here's the thing. Yes, Norlix, that is literally what I'm telling you. You didn't even realize! So... Ah, damn it! Okay. I hope so too, Rohais. At least the film is doing well financially, despite how much people are complaining about it. Anyway, so, The Angry Sun is, in fact, nothing more than a diabolical plan by Bowser to take over the Mushroom Kingdom by controlling all of its source of beer. See, the way it works is if the sun isn't out, they can't grow the barley necessary in order to make the beer, and so the sun only shines on the areas where they're actually trying to make the barley, or where they aren't trying to make the barley, excuse me. And every time they try to make the barley, the sun shines there too much, so they can't actually make the barley, and they can't make the beer! And that's why the sun's so angry, because the sun loves beer. It's like in love with beer. Literally, it actually has, it's a beerophile. The sun hates Sunny D, as all thinking beings do, of course. Only the rotting undead enjoy Sunny D. Have any of you guys ever had a game that it's not actively bad in the strictest sense of the word, it's just every time you think about playing it, you're like, I don't want to play this. I can name a game recent that's like that, and Samurai's gonna make fun of me for it. The standard Marios don't actually have a particularly large amount of lore. They have a minuscule amount of lore. The Paper Marios have a tremendous amount of lore, as do the Mario and Luigi's. Well, like I said, there's a game that I just am really disinterested in playing. And I'm staring at it like, And I kind of want to keep playing it, but I also hate everything about it. I'm referring, of course, to Kingdom Hearts Unchained. The one on the mobile phone. I absolutely hate playing that game so much. No comment, Bragwin. Also, yeah, by the way, I do agree that Grand Theft Auto 3 is a very influential game. The first Grand Theft Auto is a little more debatable. The first Grand Theft Auto was quite literally a bug that they turned into a game. But Grand Theft Auto 3 basically started the Grand Theft Auto genre, so... Also, this is the world that used to give me the most problems when I was a kid. Anyone else out there have similar problems with this one? Or is it just me? Why do you think that, Marley? I mean, I agree it's probably the best GTA, but why do you think it's the most influential? Hey, Jaywalk. Oh, bull! That is bull. That is not the truth of what should have happened there. That is straight up garbage that happened. God damn it. That's my fault. I was on top of the cheap, clearly on top of it. And it's like, nah, you're dead. Have I seen Deadpool? Yes, I have. Whoops. I should actually die on purpose. Kill me. You know, it's actually funny, because it's so much easier to commit suicide in the Marioverse than it is in real life. Wouldn't it be nice if you could just walk up to something and say, hey, could you kill me really quick? Poke, and instantly you're dead. No pain, no fuss, no you might survive. Just, you're dead. Now, of course, the counter-argument to that is, of course, then we'd have lives, and that would be terrible. Can you imagine trying to kill yourself 37 times? Oh, that'd be horrible. Now, the best part is, anything that's classified as an enemy hitting you would kill you in one shot, right? So, what if you're, like, trying to go on a date with someone, and they're not sure if they like you yet or not. So they're not classified as a friendly. So, you know, you go to give them, like, a hug or a handshake. Hey, what's up? You shrink 3 feet. It's not true, Mega Mike. They've already got something else going on in place of that. You know, that's theoretically true, so everyone would our population, it would just shrink rapidly. Like, we would not have billions of people in this world. We might not even have millions. Oh god, can you imagine the insurance? Okay, so I need accidental touching insurance, I need falling into abyss insurance, I need drowning insurance, please don't hit me. I need, like, I don't even know what else. Falling into a black hole insurance. Okay, Wexley. Well, that's even worse, Greenstone. Although I have heard the game theorists talk about that. Because for some reason he likes to come up with ridiculous theories. Getting eaten by a fish insurance? Bomb insurance? I like that one. We'll just call that explosion insurance. Oh, squished insurance, while we're on the subject. Thwomps and all that. I should probably actually get that. Yes, Highlight is extremely influential. It taught us that bad video games exist. I know, Norlix. I'm just poking fun at it. I'm allowed to poke fun. I roll my eyes at it, Xgek. You'd think so, Frozen, but if you've ever shopped around for life insurance, you know that it's not that linear. Because they're money-grubbing assholes who deserve to die. So, you know, it gets in the way of things. Unfortunately, I think I agree with you, Otter. I would love the idea of a Paper Mario where we really get to see, like, a full-on metropolis of awesome. And Lord knows they can handle that now. I mean, God damn it. several of the Paper Marios already tried to push the envelope. In fact, Paper Mario Thousand Year Door already pushed the envelope with the, hey, and here's 200 minions on the screen at one time. And they did that several times, and it was awesome. So imagine what they could do with modern technology, like the Wii U or whatever. I love World 3. Shiryu, I hope you're soaking this in, buddy. That's true, Clavian. Super Mario Bros. 3 is the first game that taught me that I was bad at video games. And that may sound strange, but before that, I actually thought I was good at video games. You know, the Mega Mans, oh, I owned those, shoot. Even the old Zeldas, yep, I could do that. You know, every video game I had encountered, I conquered. And then I played Mario Bros. 3. And then I realized I am not a good gamer. I am a terrible gamer. Now I do that so that other people can watch and see how terrible I am, while discussing the fact that, apparently, Princess Peach has implants, according to Game Theorist, of course. I would so play that progressive. I would play Paper Luigi in a heartbeat. Oh, shut up, Pax. That was different. That was when I first realized I was bad at MMOs. That's totally different. Have you not seen that episode, Deutsch? There's an episode of Game Theorist where he proves that Princess Peach has fake memory glands. Oh, shoot. Ah! Okay. Go up! Oh my god! Ah! Yes, Pax is telling me that I'm terrible. Which is okay. I mean, I am. You know, it's a factual statement to be made. Hey, we all know Princess Peach's waist is 100% natural. And awesome. Nose a gun. I'm not going to make a career on attacking other people's channels. That's insane. Yes, Rise. Ruminations, the features have recontinued. Not just the Ruminations, but all 5 features that come out every week have recontinued. Do I have any power-ups? Anything? You know what? Yes, I do have power-ups. Check it out. Hey, look. Power-ups. Everyone avert your eyes really quick. No, if I was going to do that, I'd do like a game theory thing, except I would have this big, horrible theory about how he's secretly a robot or something. I think you know the answer to that question, Mega Mike. It's actually one of the reasons why I wish the Ruminations weren't as popular as they were. I know that sounds like a weird thing to complain about, but, yeah. The fact that I have to push through a fairly lengthy game, usually at least, every week is, crazy. The only reason I'm even not playing one of those games right now is because I got so far caught up that, I felt like I could take some time off and actually enjoy myself for a bit. But yeah, I pushed through Persona 4, and Suikoden 2, and Legend of the Dragoon, and Shin Megami Tensei 4, and Bayonetta 2, and Xenoblade Chronicles. Ugh, I feel like that's where I'm at right now. I feel like I'm missing one, but whatever. Whatever. I had a guide progressive, so I actually went for the correct ending. I also knew who the real culprit was walking into it, so I mean, I just had to pick the right results. $1 million, Otterslinger. Oh, come on! Ah, what? Not cool. Ah! I want to live! Or die. Crushed by turtle insurance. Not very long running with Grace. It's like 30 minutes, something like that. I didn't have that much to talk about. Yeah, I went after Izanami. Twit. I also have a theory about Izanami, and you guys are going to be like, oh, well, duh, because, you know, you guys all know the series better than I do. Sure, Darkrai, why not? Ugh. So I know I kind of plan to talk about this during my lore week, but you know what clickbait is, right? I mean, I'm sure you do. Super Mario is innovative, if not that good. Mega Mike, the way my rules work right now is I don't restrict what you can pick. So, unless you pick something that's literally forbidden, and there are things that are just flat out forbidden, then I allow it. No one asked for them, Rohai. So you guys don't really get this point, do I? I don't pick what I ruminate on. I've like not picked what I've ruminated on in literally over 2 years. You guys pick what I ruminate on. The people who pay my bills pick what I ruminate on. I don't choose. So that's why I didn't look at Devil May Cry 1 and 2. That's why I didn't look at Shin Megami Tensei 1 through 3. That's why I haven't done any other things that people are asking about, because no one asked for them. So that's the reason. Anyways, what the hell was I talking about? Oh yeah! The forbidden list is just logical, really. If you have to think, is this game forbidden? Then it's probably forbidden. Anywho, so, clickbait, right? So, if you, I saw a post recently, which actually made me, just marvel at how blatant clickbait could get. It was a post, I didn't actually click it. And the post was, why aren't you vegan yet? I don't even know what Sexy Beach 3 is, but I'm going to base off the title, I'm going to say, yeah, it's probably forbidden. Favorite Lord of the Rings character from the movies or the books? Very different answers. Okay. No, Axe Guy. So let's go with the movies. Damn it, it is this level. Ugh! Ah! Hi. No, Mega Mike. The Forbidden List is extremely small at this point. It has shrunk considerably over the years. Hang on, I'm actually having trouble playing and keeping up with chat right now. Oh my god. Ah! Yeah. Quick. Okay. Probably not Otter. So what games do you want to ask me about, Otter? I mean, you can ask me my opinion about a game in general. I'm just not going to do a full rumination on it until, you know, it's requested by someone who is paying my bills to do so. And yes, Big Bertha is a freaking dick. I hate her. Everyone hates Bertha should be the name of a TV show. Is Gone Home? I don't even know what that is. What the heck is Gone Home? Yes, Spikeball shooting turtles. That's another insurance list one. Drowning is not on the list, though. We can hold our breath indefinitely. So there you go, guys. Deep-sea explorationists and people who like swimming, just in general, will really like being in the Mario Altered Verse. What the heck is Grow Home? Oh, never mind. I know what Grow Home is. I guess? Is it on a system I own? What was your question? I'm sorry, Wexley. And what is Gone Home? Remind me. Because I'm not remembering it right at this very second in time. Oh, that's right. I would not like to ruminate on Gone Home, but it's not on the forbidden list, technically. You'd probably get like a 15-minute rumination, though. Just a heads up. Right, Lord of the Rings movie character. I'm not going to cheat and say Sam. That's too easy. So if we remove Sam from the equation... I hated every minute of it, Rojas. I hate to say that, but I did. I pushed through it for the show and for no other reason. I made it a point, however, to not say a single negative thing during the rumination. Because I didn't want to taint my actual analysis with my opinion. Life is Strange? Ugh, no. It's not on the forbidden list. Please don't make me play Life is Strange. Please. Actually, I'd have to look at a couple things, but I'm pretty sure it's not in my thing. I can't think of his freaking name. There's a character in Lord of the Rings I like, and I can't think of his goddamn name. He dies in the first movie. Does that help? Seriously, help me out here. I can't think of his name. My brain is melting into mush as I'm sitting here. I'm just slowly turning into a pile of goo. Boromir! Boromir is, if not my favorite, then among my favorite characters from Lord of the Rings. God damn it! Wow, that took a long time to think of his name. I hate you, Bertha. I always have. You know what? Ugh. I should get some lives while I'm here, so I don't have to redo levels. What do you guys think? Should I get some lives? I think I'll get some lives really quick. Favorite character from the books? Probably Sauron. No, it's not Frozen. I legitimately think Boromir is an interesting character. And if you want to learn more in about, like, 4 months or whatever, please feel free to watch my Lord of the Rings rumination. I don't remember what date it's coming out. It's coming out at some point in the future. See you around, Sparta. Honestly, and I know... I don't like the Lord of the Rings books that much. I've talked about this before. They're not that fun to read. So I'm not sure I can really name any character other than Sam that I actually like from the books. I am up to September, Axcac. Does that give you an idea? Yeah, Leslands, pretty much. But yes, I have been working my ass off, waking up, playing a game with my notepad right there, until I go to sleep and put it back down again. I have been very much, like I said, I've been trying to catch up on the features, and that meant getting a really big backlog ready to go. Now, before people think I hate Lord of the Rings, that's not the truth. Lord of the Rings is an amazing setting. Tolkien crafted a fantastic world. But I find his writing style incredibly dry and very difficult to slog through. SMT4 is already done, yes. That's in August at some point. Undertale is coming out in September. It's actually my next game on the list from my perspective. It's the next one I have to work on. And yeah, basically Samurai. Oh, and someone asked if I have all the other features done in advance. No, basically. The next week isn't even done for the rest of the features. Although that's only because I'm waiting on a few things. Once those few things happen, I will have all of July done. The Silmarillion is an encyclopedia, let's just be blunt about it. Nothing wrong with that, but it is an encyclopedia. Now, you may find this funny, but I actually have no problem reading, say, the Foundation series. I actually really enjoy rereading the Foundation series. And I mention that because a lot of people tend to say, well, the Foundation, they have the exact same problem with the Foundation series that I do with, the thing, his name I can't remember, with, the Lord of the Rings trilogy. So, go figure, I guess. What? Why? Why? Ah! Not cool. Ah! Ah! Ugh! Ugh! Hi. My name's Mario. I like getting eaten by a giant fish. The same giant fish. Over and over and over. No! It's okay, I just got 70 lives. Ah, go. 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 Ah, I didn't make it. I have failed you, my liege. It was actually me, Sonic. I'm sorry. I wasn't trying to get you sick, but I kind of was. Anyways, Rydia, I'm sorry. I've noticed, like, some of your questions about the Patreon thing. So here's how this works. I don't know what other people have been telling you, but they're all wrong. So what happens is once a year, when I'm out of rumination requests to go through, I have exactly 48 still left at this point in time. So 48 weeks of ruminations. Once I am out, I do this big thing. I do a video. I do a post on Patreon saying, hey, yo, request. And I lay out the rules for requests. And I get eaten by a giant fish. When that happens, you then post a reply on that comment saying, hey, this is what I want. And then I do it. Add it to the list. As long as it's not forbidden. But again, the forbidden list is ridiculously small at this stage and age. It used to be much larger. I refused to play anything I didn't like. I refused to play anything I didn't feel I could speak on with some degree of authority. You know, something I knew, in other words. I wouldn't play things that would trigger my depression. Those rules have all been lifted. Well, duh, Samurai. Under rail. No, I've never heard of that. Yes! Running with Grace, absolutely. How long do you have to be a Patreon to have your request considered? You have to have donated at least money. Now, to explain what I mean a little bit by that, some of you may or may not be aware of how this works, but when you pledge money to to me, you don't actually pay money to me. You say you're going to. So if you don't actually pay money at the end of the month, when the bill comes, if you will, then I don't get any money, and you are not actually considered a proper patron. So, in order to be considered, in order for your request to be considered, you have to be an actual patron. In other words, someone who actually has paid in money. And yes, I can check that stuff. Yeah, like 3, Azura. I'm not looking forward to any of them. Dang it. Yeah, I lifted the depression rule. Too many people kept asking me about games, and I was like, you know what, fine. I'll bite the bullet. God damn it. Fine, I don't need more lives anyways. Screw it! Screw it. We'll do it live. Or I could die. Yeah, exactly, Sonic Doctor. So there is an option to set up a pay in advance thing, but it's an option for everyone. So in other words, if I turn that on, everyone gets charged immediately when they pony up, rather than, or when they pledge, excuse me, rather than at the end of the month. I don't want to do that for many reasons. So, I can check, Myron. What's the name you use on Patreon? You can whisper it to me if you prefer. Every now and again, Sergey, if it's a game that actually really interests me, I would be completely honest, Guild Wars 2 did not really interest me. But there's a few that I go back to every now and again. So I've decided to not do a concerning Primus every week, but every other week. So if I'm not mistaken, the answer is none for this week. Let me check the schedule, though, really quick. June. Yeah, none is the answer for this week. Oh, no, I'm lying. I'm lying. What's the date? Is this the 30th that we're walking into? It is the 30th. Okay, so yeah, none is the answer. Sorry. But then after that, the next one will be kobolds, and the one after that will be centaurs, and the one after that will be scions, and the one after that will be the economy. And you wanted to... Did I seriously... I was looking... What did you want to ask, Rydia? I'm sorry. I glanced over to see your name, and then I died. By the way, to make this clear, because some people don't understand what I mean by this, I don't mean a game that's sad. I don't mean a game that makes you go, oh, well, that's unfortunate. A game that triggers depression is a game that triggers depression, as in the inability to properly function as a human being because there is a chemical imbalance in your brain. Now, I have a pretty good hold on my depression at this point in my life. Didn't always. But if you get triggered, if something sets it off, is what that means. It's a phrase that's used a little bit too casually by people who are idiots who are trying to get attention. But if you are genuinely triggered in something like that, then you actually experience depression. Which is why it's a bad thing. Make sense? That's why I used to refuse to allow such games as rumination requests. Yeah, The Witcher, and The Witcher 2 especially, was a huge example of that. Witcher 2 really made me want to kill myself, and that's not a joke. So. Oh, I am so not looking forward to the Beginner's Guide Rumination. I'm just gonna rewatch my own YouTube of it. I don't feel like replaying it. There's nothing else there anyways. And yeah, it's a different thing for different people, for obvious reasons. Story, Norlix. See, for me, the things that usually trigger my depression are meaninglessness. Say, the idea that life is kind of pointless. No? You don't understand what I mean? Okay, let me explain what I mean by that. Let's say you work really hard in your life. Let's say you do your best. Let's say you struggle and strive, and you get to a point where you are basically living a mediocre life. And congratulations, you have just reached the top. That's depressing to me. Because that's messed up, in my opinion. And that's, in my frank opinion, why, wrong. I don't think life should be that way. Total meaninglessness. The knowledge that the best possible thing you could do is be bad, is to be in a negative state. That's the kind of thing that tends to trigger me. It's actually a fairly rare game that triggers that, to be completely honest with you. Oh, right. Poison candy canes, or candy rings. Alright, where's the airship? Oh, it's right fucking there. I don't know what OFF is, but sure. Ontological Feduragargs of fantasticalism. I don't know. I have no idea what OFF is. I feel you, Darkrai. There's a very small number of games I can't play anymore because of memories attached to them. Very small number. It's like 3 or 4. Ah! Damn it. I've seen a few people theorize that, Mega Mike. I've also seen people theorize it's after the flood, that the flood has receded, and that's what's left underneath. No, at least not for me, Gnarlux. What do you need, Oceanix? Give me details. I've given several theories, Darkrider, but to be completely honest, I've decided to stop theory crafting on it. I know that sounds weird, especially coming from me, but to be honest, there's a phrase in math that basically means, do not have enough variables. And that's where I feel we're at. There's simply not enough variables to really guess, at this point, where it happens in the series. Yes, I have seen your whisper, Myron. That being said, my very, very, very first thought was that it happened, the most recent to now. In whichever one of the 3 timelines it is, I think it's either after Zelda 2, after Twilight Princess, or after Spirit Tracks. Oh my god, really, Oceanix? Really? You need that achievement? Oh, why? That's like the worst achievement in the entire game. That's a lie. That's not the worst, but oh my god. But anyways, that's why I wanted to describe the depression thing. I'm not trying to steer it into some, oh, pity party, woe is me garbage. But too often people say the word depression when they mean sad. There's a difference between a game that makes me feel sad and a game that triggers my depression. There's, in fact, a world of difference between those two things. Plenty of games make me feel sad. I cry at games all the time. I still cry at FF5, unashamedly, and FF4 for that matter, and FF6. But the point being, a game that triggers my depression is not a good thing. A game that makes me sad tends to be a good thing. Get the point? Anyways, so how long does a hamstring take to heal? Just off the top of my head, I'd say months. Maybe longer. Why? Tell you what, Oceanix. If you're really nice to me... you're gonna need to get someone other than me. We can't do two-man that one. Okay, in my opinion, I actually talked about this the other day, Otter. In my opinion, pixel art is actually harder to pull off than most other forms of art, okay? And I mean that sincerely. You know, pixel art is a very specific type of art style. And if you pull it off well, it looks amazing. I think pixel art looks just fine in the modern era. I can point to a very good example of a modern pixel art game, Shovel Knight. I think the art style in that game, with a few minor exceptions, is absolutely frickin' amazing. And I mean that sincerely. So, you know, woo. So, I do think that some people tend to think that the only reason people like pixel art is because of nostalgia, which I vehemently disagree with. Like, a lot. I cannot begin to disagree with that concept anymore. You know, the idea that I only like Shovel Knight because it looks like a Mega Man game is actually insulting, to be completely blunt. And that's one of the things I don't like about that kind of approach in general. But I don't want to get into that. Let's talk about that elsewhere. So the point being, so pixel art in general I do like if it's done well. And I know that's actually not saying anything. In other words, I like it when it's done properly, like when I jump into a hammer like that. It's actually really easy to look at bad pixel art, because all you have to do is look at about the other 80% of NES games that most people forget even existed. You know, most people, when they think of NES games, they think the classics, they think the games that are awesome, and with good reason. There were a lot of terrible NES games, and a lot of them look terrible. Pixel art is not the answer. Really? Is not the answer by itself. Hang on, Wexley. Give me just a second. Scroll. Despite my total hatred for Skyrim, do I still play it? First of all, I don't actually totally hate Skyrim. Second of all, no, I do not still play it. Ugh. No, Narlux. Skyrim is probably my second least favorite Elder Scrolls style game, counting Fallout 3 and New Vegas in that list. Oblivion is actually my favorite. And Morrowind would be my favorite if I could still play it, which I can't. I will not say that Skyrim is a bad game. I just think it is my second least favorite of the series, and I've never had any real desire to replay it either. I mean, I'm done with it. It's over. The end. Moving on. I may play it in the future. I haven't decided that yet, but I'm pretty sure that there's something else that I'm more likely to do instead of Skyrim in the future. Whoops, 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 whoops. That's my fault. Actually, we will need a full 5 for several of those Unix. I don't even have those achieves. Now, Fallout 4, that's just the best game ever made, as we all know. Like, FF6, it's got nothing on Fallout 4. Mario Brothers 3 has got nothing on Fallout 4. Oh, god dang it. What's the name of that idiot I was calling out the other day? I can't remember his name right now because I'm really out of it. What's the name of the idiot who was like... Morrowind's just an Xbox game. Remember that moron? He's been a moron for years. It's nothing new. God, I can't think of his name all of a sudden. Of course, I'm going to get like 7 messages in just a second saying, oh, it's that one guy. Peter Hines, that's him. God, I hate Peter Hines. Peter Hines is probably the biggest reason why we haven't had a proper remake of Morrowind, even though there is a demand for it, and a market for it, and it would sell, and if it was a proper remake, it'd be awesome. I do have to keep emphasizing that proper word, though, because a remaster is not what I want. I don't want a frickin' remaster. Let's be honest, basically nobody wants a remaster. They may accept a remaster, but a proper remake, that's amazing. Oh. Spiked eggshell insurance? Oops. Ah! As I say, it's already... There is no reason at all to remaster Morrowind. That's ridiculous, ludicrous, and stupid. No, but no, and then it was gone forever. I agree, actually, Sonic. For me, Oblivion has aged pretty well. It has some pretty significant flaws. The voice acting and the faces. But honestly, other than that, I think Oblivion is aged quite well. I have no problem going back and replaying Oblivion right now. I really enjoyed replaying it for the roleplay, for the Archangonian. No, Mega Mike. Because there is no other. I stopped recording after a while. Yeah, remastering Skyrim. Whatever. Oh, excuse me. I agree, Oblivion is my favorite of the series, although Morrowind might be my favorite if it had a proper remake. I don't know, because it doesn't. Hi, Vandalia. So the Koopa Kids, yeah, there actually is pseudo lore for them. Very pseudo. Very pseudo. Here's how it works, okay? First, I jump into that pit. It's very important. So, originally, the Koopa Kids were a complete miss/intentional bad translation. What I mean by that is they were not actually supposed to be the children of Bowser. They were supposed to be young Koopas. Make sense? Basically, lieutenants, if you will, of the series. Or of the Koopa Kingdom, okay? That was changed completely in the English localization. In fact, they were even given... Okay, you got me. They were even... like, they basically had no names, no personalities, no nothing back in the actual original Japanese, because Miyamoto infamously hates the concepts of story in his games. One of the biggest things he and I disagree with on many times. So anywho, in the English localization, there was something called the Koopa Kids, and they had all their fancy names named after musical people across of history. Oh my god, my nose! Ah! And they were given personalities, which were then fleshed out in the comic book that came out. In the comic book that came out, and in a few other things like the TV show, for example. Then, because Miyamoto tends to get his way, because he's a legendary figure of the industry, he basically got rid of the Koopa Kids from the Mario series. Then, because they were very popular, they came back against his will, and they had literally non-speaking roles in Mario & Luigi 1, was the first one they really came back in. And now they were working alongside Bowser Jr., who was clearly and deliberately intended to be Bowser's son, Bowser's child. Mario first-person shooter, maybe, Otter? Who cares? Sorry. Yeah, I guess that's basically all I've got, Vandalia. Hopefully that answers your questions. Probably not at all, because... yeah. That's how it usually works with Mario lore. This is just unfair. Ugh! Hey, it was requested, Zero. What do you want from me? Seriously, it was. Even though I am absolutely terrible at this game, I think Shiryu just wanted to see me suck. So I hope you're getting your fill. I didn't mean to do that. Whatever. I'd just like to say I like these levels a lot. This is another good example of technical achievement of Mario 3. These wraparound levels. Because yeah, it's cool. And I actually wonder that too, Wexy, because I mean, again, originally not his children, but then they were supposed to be his children. And also, even in the original Japanese, if you're counting that as canon, as the only canon, I should say, he does still have a child, the junior version. This is the All-Stars version, Vandalia. Wow, I'm really out of it today or something, because holy crap. Bagoom. So, Honor was talking about a new Mario game that might... That might completely be unlike anything else we've ever seen, right? Yes, Gnarlix, that is correct. Meh. So, if you were to take the Mario series and turn it into a genre that hasn't been done before, that's really important. Can't turn it into an RPG, can't turn it into a racing game or anything else that's been done. You have to go... You have to breach new ground with the Mario series. Where would you like to take it? Like, if you had the choice, where would you want it to go? I actually have an answer here. See you around, Samurai. But you guys are going to laugh at it when I tell you it. Oh, God. Hi. Oh, lava. Oh, get all that lava under those armpits. There we go. That jump has got to be easier than it looks. I'm just screwing it up. Yeah, I can't do Luigi's Mansion. They already did that. Point-and-click adventure. Okay, I can see that. No! Mario skateboarding game? Okay, I'm still with it. I'm surprised how many people have said RTS. I'm surprised because that was actually the first thing that came to my mind, too. Although I decided I'd actually rather have something other than an RTS. Awesome, Ojonix? I mean, we've known about that for a better part of a week now, but it's still awesome. I haven't played as Medivh other than in the tutorial stuff yet, though. Telltale Mario. Yes. Yes, can we make that happen? Seriously, I would actually buy that and actually play the hell out of that. Now, I know what you're saying. How the hell do you have a Telltale Games Mario? Have you played the Mario RPGs? The Mario and Luigi's kind of skirt the line, but the Paper Marios are genuinely dark games. They actually have really serious issues and plots, well fleshed out and well developed characters. I mean, yeah, I would play the crap hell out of a Telltale Mario game. I know it's weird to really like the story aspect of Mario, but it's true, I do really like the story aspect of Mario. And it all started with a comic book. No, my idea was 4X. To have a 4X Mario. I've actually done games of Civilization where I basically have mentally associated and renamed guys like your Bowser and your the Mushroom Kingdom, and over here is Subcon and all that fun stuff. Bonus points if you even know what Subcon is. I'm going to explain this comic book thing to you guys, because you probably have no idea what I'm talking about. So once upon a time, just after Mario World came out, they were publishing some stuff for Mario World. In fact, let me look up a few actual... That's true, right? No, see, that's not dark Axcac. That's darkier. We don't need darkier in Mario. We need dark. It's a big difference. You have to give me a moment to find this. I don't remember if it was in Nintendo Power, Vandalia. Hey, Yoga. Yes, I will. Absolutely. Is this it? Really? Why are you being dumb? This is it. I just suddenly can't open PDF files. All right, fine. Open it in Firefox then. Yeah, this is it. Super Mario Adventures. This is it. Okay, who made this? Charlie Nozawa illustrated it. I don't know who wrote it. I'm not sure if it's going to tell me who wrote it. Give me a moment. Let me open the first issue here really quick. Does it tell me who wrote it? Aha! Illustrated by Charlie Nozawa, story by Kentaro Takekuma, and Leslie Swan, which is a name that should be familiar to anyone who's a very serious fan of Mario. Should recognize that name. So, it's called Super Mario Adventures. I highly recommend any of you who've never read this to go read it. I mean this sincerely. This began the story element of Mario Brothers. Luigi and his cowardice and his differing opinion to Mario, Princess Peach being a badass, Bowser being comical, the different perspectives of all of the different Koopa kids having actual personalities. All of that began with this comic, and it was done to promote Mario World, which was very recently coming out or had just come out. I'm not sure which. It is available in English. I can't really Vandalia because it's not loading properly. So I had to pull it up in my Firefox, and I don't feel like showing you everything I've been looking at for Firefox right now. So no. However, it's awesome. Like I said, it's called Super Mario Adventures, and you'll know it's it if the cover is Mario, Luigi, and Yoshi looking down a green pipe, okay? Official Nintendo seal of quality, all that fun stuff. It's a really good comic, but again, all of the things that started to flesh out the setting and the characters happened here. All of this would then be taken and ran with when Square came along. This is the history of the Mario story. Screw you, you're getting a lore lecture, because that's what I do here. What happened was Squaresoft. Squaresoft was tasked to work alongside Nintendo to do something that everyone thought was an incredibly bad idea. An RPG set in the Marioverse. And everyone's like, that's a stupid, terrible, dumb idea. And they said, screw you, we're doing it anyway, and they made an awesome freaking game. But several of the people working at Squaresoft had read this comic. And they liked the characterization so much that they had automatically been presuming this this particular characterization for all of them. Peach being the badass, Bowser being the comic relief, Luigi being the kind of joking but still awesome character in the background. Luigi's awesome, let me make this clear. And Mario being the hero, you know, the Mario, as I've referred to him. All of that was inspired by this comic. And then Squaresoft took that and put that into each one of the characterizations within Super Mario RPG. And it's exploded from there. Every game where they actually have real personality, it's all pulling all the way back to that original comic and the ideas that were initiated back then. Yes, that is what I'm talking about, Vandalia. That's the one. It's available. You can actually buy it. In fact, actually, let me see if I can find a copy of it real quick. So, my point being, though, there is actually $200. I don't have that kind of money lying around. Why are people saying? Oh, well. Hello, I am the one. But yeah, so I just find it fascinating because there is a story aspect to the Mario universe, and it's really, really fleshed out in some of the games. Every game you see where it feels like there's an active absence of story, that's because Miyamoto has pushed back against it. A good example of this is Mario Galaxy 2? No, Mario Galaxy 1. Or no, it is Mario Galaxy 2, which is a very well-designed game, and I think is actually a better game than Mario Galaxy 1. Nevertheless, the story aspect is significantly worse because Miyamoto pushed back and said, no! So instead of having this whole backstory about Rosalina and trying to flesh her as a character, Mario Galaxy 2 had no story. It was devoid of anything other than some very, very, very basic characterization and nothing else. So, yay. Yes, Miyamoto is the reason Sticker Star was garbage. Sorry, I shouldn't say that. It's too derogatory. Miyamoto is the reason why Sticker Star was not a Paper Mario. There. Literal statement. We'll see what they do with the new Color Splash one. The little bit I saw did seem to indicate there is more characterization, more dialogue, more of that flavorful fun that has typified the Paper Mario series, so fingers crossed. Oh, it's Miyamoto, Mega Mike. I mean, I'm not even sure that's up for debate. That's pretty much a fact at this point. Miyamoto is not quiet about the fact that he dislikes story in his games. And anytime there is actually story in one of his games, it's because other people have pushed it on him. And he admits this. He says it flat out. It's not like he's trying to, like... It's not like we're presuming for him. Miyamoto is the person saying, I don't want story in my games. I don't like story in my games. I think we should be focused on gameplay. Now, you guys know me. I'm actually a hybrid person. I prefer both. If I can have a great game with a good story, awesome. But I do feel several key games would have been much better if their their story had been better. You know, there's a few games I tolerate the bad gameplay for good story, but there are very few games I will endure bad or absent story for good gameplay. You know what I mean? That's just my leaning, though. I'm the lore runner. I mean, duh, right? That's nothing new. I never finished Sticker Star, admittedly. I watched the rest of it on YouTube. I bought it. Pre-ordered months in advance, because it was a new Paper Mario. Why wouldn't I? I mean, it's a new Mass Effect. Why wouldn't I pre-order it? What could possibly go wrong? Now, what are you referring to there, Progressive? Because I haven't heard about that. Actually, yeah, Aonuma is pretty much the main guy behind the story side of the Zelda series. He's not the only guy. I don't want to give the man too much credit. But if you want to point to someone who's the reason why the Zelda games have had a strong story emphasis since, well, LTTP, actually, you can point to Aonuma for the big pushing force behind that. I do, Rigel. I'm very torn on it. I haven't really selected one yet. I'm very torn on that because I have a very small selection of games that would actually work. Believe it or not, there's very little... There are very few games that actually fit the exact mold I want for the role-playing series. In fact, I can basically think of 3 other games. By the way, to make one point clear, I don't want to just make it like... Some people think I care only about story in video games. That's actually not true at all. I do actually very much want more, more good gameplay in games, too. I've said it 1,000 times. I think good gameplay and good story is awesome. One of the things I praise most commonly is gameplay and story integration, when both inform the other, you know? But anyways, I don't think I've done anything for Secret of Mana. I'm not, I definitely haven't done a rumination or a lore run of it. Does anyone remember if I recorded the streams I did with Gary about 2 years ago now, where he and I were playing Secret of Mana all the way through on stream? I don't remember if that went to YouTube. I don't think it did. So you may not be aware of this, Vandalia. So my best friend Gary and I, we have a tradition. Every year, once a year... Oh, sorry. Hang on. Every year, once a year, we play Secret of Mana co-op. It's a great game. I love it. I love replaying it. I have a lot of fun replaying it with him. I don't play it solo. I haven't played Secret of Mana solo in years. But the funny thing is, it's not a deliberate tradition, if that makes any sense. We didn't just decide, every year we will play Psalm. It's just, about once a year, he and I, who both love the game, would just be in the mood to play it. And he would say, hey, you want to play Psalm? And I'd be like, yeah, sure. And we'd play it again. And more or less completely coincidentally, it was about 10 to 14 months in between playthroughs. Now I know what you're thinking. Harsh, why are you pausing here to talk about Psalm? This is actually the single most infamous level in Mario Bros. 3. So infamous that I'll never forget AGDQ 2013. 3 years ago now. 3 years and 6 months ago now. Where they actually added a donation on the fly to use Karibo's shoe, even though it's basically worse in every way from a speedrunner's perspective, just because everyone loves Karibo's shoe. For those of you not aware, Karibo's shoe actually made a pseudo appearance in... I can't remember if it's Mario & Luigi 2 or Mario & Luigi 3, but there's basically a whole race of Karibo's shoes, which is awesome. But for some weird reason, of all the power-ups, this one just became more popular. I have a theory as to why that is. Because it's rare. This is the only level in the whole frickin' game that you get it at. And it lets you do all sorts of awesome stuff. And the whole level is basically showing off the features of the Karibo's shoe. That's like what the whole level is all about. Was it Bowser? So it is 3 then, okay. That's just my theory. An Arsh theory. No, I should start calling them lore theories. What do you guys think? Lore theories? Yes, no? But anyways, it appears, according to Clavium, that my Psalm stuff, and therefore, by logical consequence, everything I streamed for that entire week is not on YouTube, so whatever. That sucks. What? What? The hammer suit is not more rare, though, because you can get it in more than one level. And you can get it as a power-up. But you can only ever get Karibo's shoe in that level, and you cannot carry it out of the level. I actually agree with you, Progressive. I actually made the comment that Paper Mario Sticker Star was an average Mario game. It just wasn't a Mario RPG, and that was one of the things that I hated about it. So I know this is going to sound really dumb, but when I was a kid, I loved this level. Because it was so cool to think that we were literally climbing up this tower and going further up and up and up and up and up and up and up. Into the sky, for the actual sky thing. I just thought that was cool when I was a kid. And I'm a weirdo. What do you want from me? Oh, you are Deutsch? Damn it, man. Stop messing with my extremely out-of-it head. It's not cool. Into the sky. 7,342 times, Vandalia. Skyworld's a lot easier if you happen to have the raccoon suit. Or the leaf. Hopefully... Ah, okay. We're safe. You know, I like how the further I've gotten into this game, the easier time I seem to be having. Has anyone noticed that? I always die on stupid crap in Mario games. Like, I don't die to the horribly difficult, oh my god, here's this insane puzzle. I died because I accidentally slide into a Koopa when I was trying to turn around. Because I'm terrible at the inertia thing, you know? Or like there. Sure, Ojunix, what are your options? Well, hang on, let me go confirm the friend thing. Oh yeah, Yoshi's New Island. I feel like someone, probably you, asked me about that recently, and I completely spaced the question. I haven't played it yet. I actually want to. You're talking about the 3DS one, right? Not the DS one? Because the DS one was awesome. The DS one did a lot of cool stuff. Yes, accept. I accept your friend request. There we go. What? He's messaging me. Okay. But I haven't played the 3DS one. Now, from what I've seen of it, I actually tend to agree with you. It basically feels like another Yoshi's Island, as opposed to another great Yoshi's Island. The distinction being that I actually really like the DS one. In fact, I found the DS one to be an excellent successor to the original SNES one. And I mean that sincerely. By contrast, I absolutely hated the one on the N64, which I felt was basically another game in similar clothing. Hang on, Ojunix. Hang on. Oh god, run. First one. Number 1. It's a case-by-case basis, Pyro. Basically, it depends on how they've coded stuff. So most stuff will transfer, not everything will, though. Oh, for the record, I do very much like the Wii U Yoshi's Island. I thought it was a really good game, and it was a lot of fun to play co-op with Gary. I played it with Gary, I'll admit that. Ah, yes, lava ceiling and floor. Wait, how does that work? Hang on, guys. Carry the 2... Yeah, that doesn't make sense. If it isn't taken, I would go with the third option. Oh, thank God. Okay. No! I've actually used the Wii U Yoshi, Yarn Yoshi, as an example of dynamic difficulty, too. It's a pretty good example of it, in my opinion. If you don't know what I mean by that, it's you decide the difficulty, and I don't mean by selecting an option at the beginning of a menu. I mean, based on how you play through the game, determines your difficulty. Hey, Lateralis. And of course it has the easy mode with no repercussions, which I think was actually a good move, because that game can be brutally, insanely difficult if you go for the so-called hard mode. Oh, come on! I love lava. And fire. It's the best. Why isn't there lava on the ceiling, right, Rydia? I mean, think about it. Think about how awesome your life would be if you had lava on the ceiling. Yeah, honestly, the only thing that's been keeping me from buying all the SNES games on my new 3DS is that it's $40 to get them all. I am not sitting on that kind of money right now. Oh my god! Inertia! Inertia! Ah! So let me go and explain the one thing that I've never learned. And I know this is my fault, and I'm not blaming the game for it. But I know you've probably seen me die to this exact same problem like 50 times today alone. I try to correct jumps because it looks like I didn't make them or because I'm going too far in one direction or whatever. And because of the way the inertia works, it doesn't actually work that way. So I end up overcorrecting or undercorrecting, and I miss the jump. And it's frustrating. You know what I mean? Oh my god, fine. And after 30-plus years of playing these stupid games, I have never gotten used to the way the inertia works in Mario games. Wah! Ah! 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 Okay. Okay. Thank you, Random, for the donation. So for those of you not aware, when you get a donation from Steam, this big pop-up comes up on your screen, completely covers the boss fight against Boom Boom. And so I actually did that last jump, that third jump, blind. Literally blind. I can't see my screen right now, except for, like, the outer edges. Accept gift. Thank you. Close window. Pretty sure I got him. Yeah, I did get him. Okay. It's fine. It was just... Wah! Okay. Anyone ready for my... I forget if it's this one or the next one, but one of these two levels is my least favorite level in this entire game. I don't remember if it's this one or the next one, but it's one of them. No! It was he donated a game to me, Axgag. Adding it to the ridiculously huge list of games to explore. Do you believe I have over 100 games to explore just on PC now? Just on PC. No joke. It's the next level. This is not the level I hate. Next level's the one I hate. Oh, you son of a... Ah, fine! Ugh! No, I have not played 13.2 or 3 yet. I think I know the level you're talking about, Sergey. So this is my least favorite level in the entire game. Funnily enough, they had to invent new tech to make this level possible. No joke. Doing this kind of diagonal thing and a few of the other aspects of this level was a brand new idea at the time. I shouldn't say a new idea, but it was a new thing. You know, they hadn't done it before. So yeah. Difficult jumps, and a guy shooting fireballs at you, who then explodes, and by the way, if you scroll off the screen, you die. This level sucks. I'm gonna try to beat it just for your amusement, without using my usual strategy. My usual strategy for this level is a P-wing and mashing the jump button. You can, if you manage to get them when the fire is below them, not above them, because then you'd land on the fire. Keep in mind, once again, you're trying to make these jumps, and if you are too slow, what happened to me happens, and you die horribly. Hey, Roaring. Yeah, people have been asking me to do an exploration on Technomancer. I gotta be honest, I hadn't even heard about Technomancer until someone asked me about it. So I don't even know what it is. What kind of game is it? Other than KOTOR, apparently. Hey, it makes perfect sense to me, Ojunix. Clearly, she died, because she did, and was brought back as undead to serve the Horde, which she was. So it actually pretty much fits one-to-one, if you think about it. Ah! I'm not using a P-Wing yet. I'm just looking at my other options, which are not many. Do you think I can do this without a P-Wing, guys? I did as a kid. It's been a few years since then. 1 or 2. 1,000. I think Warlock works. Is that or Mage? I mean, come on. Or Rogue. Or Warrior. Okay, anything would work, but I still think Warlock works. Ugh! Ah! Damn it! Are they stealing my ship again, Roaring? How dare they? I'm telling you, if Zaz had stayed dead, if he had actually committed suicide, the story would literally get several additional points from me just from that, because of how much that would be such a complete... How much it would fit the story, how much it would fit his character arc, how much it would fit her character arc, how much it would inform the world they were living in. It would have been a very powerful, impacting scene that served tremendous story purpose, and they chickened out. I've decided to skip the middleman here. What do you think, guys? Should I keep trying for this? Okay, I follow you, Letterless, maybe. Hope you like this music. I also think they should have stayed Crystal at the end, but I've already given my reasons for that, too. Where'd they confirm that, Roaring? If you don't mind my asking, because I haven't heard about that yet. I thought we were still in speculation land. You think this is frustrating? Do you know how long it took me to finally 120 stars Mario 64? That freaking airship rainbow level of hell. God almighty, that freaking level. Oh, bull! Oh god, yeah. Mario Sunshine is a game I tried to 100%. I got so frustrated with it I put it down for months. Plural. Many months. I actually moved to a new location before I picked that game up again. I did finally 120 shine it, and I love doing it. I still love that game, don't mistake me, but man, some of those levels. Holy... Or not 120 shine, but you know what I mean, 100% ding. I like how I blew my one mushroom here, and I lost it to falling over the edge, when having an extra health point would be very useful on this level. I also liked Flood, but, whatever. Okay. Okay, I have an itch on my cheek. Oh my god, I have an itch on my cheek! Ugh! Oh god. No power-ups. Hi. I think the Wii U is awesome. It's been badly marketed, but I still think it's an awesome system, and I do not regret it at all. It has several good games on it. Like, seriously, my Wii U has already paid for itself. And there's a few more games coming out for it in the future that I'm looking forward to. Yeah, I guess so, Rydia. Who knew? I think it is an unfortunate decision, but the one that makes sense, even if I don't agree with it. Speaking from a... What, Shiryu? It took me a while to do it. I didn't do it, like... It took me, like, the greater course of a year to actually be able to pull that feat off. Anyways, no, Vandalia, this will be on YouTube, like, tonight when I upload it. So, anywho, yeah, playing WoW actually does help me to think better. That's not a joke. I actually play WoW while I GM a lot. Wait, did they actually reboot Super Mario Bros. Z? Seriously? Like, I used to really follow Super Mario Bros. Z because of the story, because I thought it was an awesome story, and a great way to equal out power levels, relatively speaking, amongst the characters. Anyways... what was I about to say? The NX, right. So, in my opinion, they really only had two, from a pure marketing side of things, they only had two options when it came to the NX. Push the NX back. Don't do it at all, basically, is actually what this really boils down to. Because the NX would be in direct competition with the Wii U, right? So, as long as the Wii U, like, exists... the NX would be an obstacle to its success. So discontinue the NX or push it further out to try to do something else with it. And really focus on fixing the marketing problems with the Wii U. Really, basically do the exact opposite of the PS Vita problem with the Wii U. Or abandon the Wii U entirely and focus all your efforts on the NX. And you can tell which one they did, because they have. It's a damn shame, though. The Wii U is a genuinely good system, I think. I'm one of those people who used to make fun of it until I actually held one in my hands and played it. You know what I mean? Oh, god dang it. Like, this controller looks like a joke. Maybe it's just me, because I've got weird hands, but the moment I actually had this thing in my hand, this is super comfortable. It's got these little grooves right here, and you can just rest it right on your fingers there. and it's very intuitive. Its controls are smart. The D-pad is very responsive, and I like it. It's a very good controller. It's a decent profile system, and I love the games on it. I'm not even sure how many games I have on it, because every time I sit down to list all the Wii U games I have, I always forget a few. Because there's a bunch. I really hope that never happens, XCat, because Lord knows several idiots, not you, shareholders, think that's what should happen. Yeah, the new Mario Kart, Smash Brothers, Bayonetta 2, which was a great game, by the way. I highly recommend. If you're interested in spectacle fighters at all, Bayonetta 2 is a great spectacle fighter. I'd say probably my second or third favorite. Then there's, you know, Mario Maker, if you're interested in that kind of thing. New Super Mario Bros. U, which, despite the fact that it's another New Super Mario Bros. Game, actually has surprisingly good level design and some really fun and smart areas that make it way funner than it has any right to be. New Super Mario 3D World, which I recommend the crap out of. Seriously, if you're going to buy a Wii U game, buy the 3D World game. Legitimately, it's absolutely freaking amazing. There's more. I can never think of that. The Star Fox. I actually like the new Star Fox. I know that makes me the weirdo, but I had no problems with the controls. I looked forward to playing it again and seeing the alternate routes. I really enjoyed the new Star Fox, even though it was just a frickin' reboot, which irritated me, and I'm not gonna lie about that. But I still really enjoyed it. There were some really cool moments in it. You know, there's Pikmin 3, which is a great game. Wind Waker HD, which actually solves several of the problems of Wind Waker. It's still a remaster, not a proper remake, but still. Twilight Princess, same situation, remaster, not a remake, still good. Donkey Kong Country Freeze. Yes, I always forget the Donkey Kong for some reason, even though it's an absolutely amazing game. Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze is a phenomenal game. It's one of the better side-scrolling platformers I've played lately. I don't know why I did that. What are you doing, Ojunix? You're terrible, Ojunix. I also hate you for having the Valkyr. God, what else? I feel like I'm still missing games on the Wii U. Help me out. I know there's other Wii U games that are good. I just can never think of them. It's such a stupid situation. Oh yeah, the yarn Yoshi that I mentioned earlier. So that's awesome. Xenoblade Chronicles X, thank you, that's another one. Hyrule Warriors, that's another one. I don't actually like Monster Hunter. Just in general, I don't like the concept. It's a coffee series for me. But if you happen to be into the Monster Hunter series, I'm told the Wii U one is actually pretty damn good. Yes, Woolly World, that's the one, thank you. God, what else? I still feel like I'm missing stuff that I own. Or intend to own. I'm doing it. I'm doing it! But I'm not dying this time. No. Absolutely not, Zira. Especially since it's not done. Spoiler alert. Or maybe it is. We'll see when they make up their mind. Toad Track! Captain Toad. You're probably looking at me weird like, wait, Captain Toad? Yeah, Captain Toad is actually a really good, genuinely good game. There's also more to it than you'd think. Like, you beat the first, like, 20 levels, and it's like, okay. And then there's, like, another 20 levels, it's like, okay. And then there's, like, another 20 levels, and it's like, okay! You know, each time I'm like, sweet, it keeps going. I expected it to be like a 2-hour game. I still picked it up. And yes, Splatoon. It's another one. It's another excellent one. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. That's okay, I'll just die. Oh no, that's the jealous hate of Enix. I've never gotten one, and I never will. I think we've officially hit the limit. I think we've actually named all the good Wii U games. But damn, there's a lot of them. And they're awesome. So, yeah, no, I don't regret my Wii U for even a millisecond. It was gifted to me by Spirit. Thank you again, Spirit. I know you're not watching right now. But I'm still grateful to it. I have not even for a millisecond regretted that purchase that you made for me. I wasn't going to count Virtual Console games, no. Yeah. I haven't played Pokken. Is that even out? Outside of Japan? I genuinely don't know. Yeah, I know about the Rider thing. And I know about the Family Line thing. I hope we have Dragon Age 2 done properly this time with regards to that. Look over. Yeah. Hey, Warwager. Welcome to the Awful Percent. I'm at like 5 hours now, I think, something like that. With this speed run. I don't even know I'm still playing this game. Why am I still playing this game? Oh god. Please send help. And pizza pockets. Please send pizza pockets. I'm kidding, don't send pizza pockets. That's just crazy and weird. Ah, not cool. And then I hit him anyways, really? Oh, but did you... What? Anyway, someone asked earlier a question that I only caught about half of because I was doing a tricky jump in the game at the time. It was something along the lines of, what's your favorite console something controls? Do you mind repeating that question so I understand the full thing of it? Yeah. No, I do not actually own Splatoon. Not for lack of want, though. Just, I've been cutting my expenses tight for obvious reasons. For the same reasons everyone does, really. A death count tracker. If anyone wants to keep track of my deaths from this point on, you are more than welcome to. I'm too busy dying to keep track of my deaths. Which platformer game has the best movement controls? Any Mega Man. I'm dead serious. Mega Man has the best jumping controls, very precise overall platforming controls. It's the best. Mega Man. The end. For the longest time, yeah, I named Pikmin 3 as well. For the longest time, I actually thought the GameCube controller was my favorite controller of all time. Having given that some thought, I may have to readjust that and say that I actually like the PS3 controller better. Sorry, guys. I also like the Wii U controller, so, you know. Those would probably tie for my 3 favorite controllers of all time. Ah, this stage. How many of you guys were stuck on this stage as a kid? Be honest. Be honest. I'll be honest, too. I was stuck on this stage, too. The PS4 was just a little bit off for me. Wow, I made it an extra 3 inches that time. If I could get past the first 3 millimeters of the stage, I'd be fine. Get out of my way. No! Stop trying to kill me. Stop trying to kill me. What'd I ever do to you? I'm just trying to defeat your king and usurp his throne and take it over for myself. Oh, sorry. Mario takes over the kingdom of Koopa. What? Ah! God! Hi. Hey, Mighty Mage. I think I agree, Jaywalk. And of course, that's done on purpose, as you might imagine. In my canon, they are different robots. Built off of the same design, of course, though. "69 people are watching me suck at an awesome game." Oh, crap! I went up the wrong one. I went up the... Why? Why? Why do you exist? Yes, I did random. Oh, come on. I have to run out of time here. Yeah, like that. Crap. I don't know, Karmaku. Go to bed. Go to bed, man. What the hell? Oh, screw off. That thing literally licked my toenails and caused me to lose a power-up. Also, I like how the only qualifier you could come up for me was bald. Does it still qualify as bald if they shave? I guess it's kind of like asking if a person who dyes their hair qualifies as a redhead. Yes, that was a pixel-perfect trick that you saw me do there. I have a beard. Look, it's right here, see? And it looks awesome. Thank you very much. Yeah, I'm a young kid. I'm a little child. More Call of Duty. Oh, sorry. Yes to both, Vandalia. Of course. I haven't actually played any Wii U games on the... Or, excuse me, DS game. I haven't played any Wii U games on the DS. I haven't played any DS games on the Wii U, so I don't know what it looks like. SNES games on the 3DS now looks amazing. Then I'm afraid I will never have a beard, Rangar. I have been keeping aware of it, Lateralis, because a lot of my viewers ask me questions about it, so I make it a point to spoil the hell out of it for myself so I can at least talk about it. So yes, I have, is your answer. I also like the idea that the only memorable character so far in FF15 is the car. Depending on who you ask, the answer might be Sid. Because I already had the SNES up, Korean, and I didn't feel like loading up the NES. General non-spoiler consensus. Called it. Although, that's not saying anything, because everyone called it. Like, everyone I know who's actually following the show was like, yeah, that's what's gonna happen. And, you know, I can vouch for them. They totally called it. Oh, come on! Ah, fine. I'll just crush you to death with my mighty jaws. As I say, we've had cars since FF7. You know, the one everyone says is the best. Has anyone out there ever gotten the trick for this game, by the way? Or for this game? Wow, I'm so stupid. For this level? The one where you can walk under the level and not die? I've never pulled it off myself, that's why I ask. Excuse me. Excuse me. Yes, they did change the name of the worlds in the ending, Vandalia, that's correct. It's basically one of the only two actual changes to the game. That's right, an ice water level. Welcome to true terror. Oh god, get out of... Yes, I have, Random. However, I did not play it when it came out. I played it sometime later. So, it's funny you say that, Lateralis. I've noticed that of my friends who actually care about the series, they are completely divided in opinion on whether or not differentiating from the book was a good thing or a bad. Some people think it's been getting better ever since they split off. Some people think it's been getting worse. I think it's been getting better, for reference. Still horrifying. Still not going to do a rumination on it. It's still on the forbidden list. Yeah, Big Bertha. Swear to God. Of course, we all know what Big Bertha looked like in the Mario movie, don't we? So think about that for a moment. If you don't remember, just Google Big Bertha Mario movie. No! Ah! Worth it! Welcome to hell, random bystander. Remember, she was initially an antagonist in that movie, and then for literally no reason, she became someone who helped the party. And do we remember why Big Bertha helped the party in the movie? Does anyone remember? So is that why you're saying that it's happening before ME3's ending, Roaring? Whoops, I just screwed up. Remember me, says the Mario movie. Remember what Toad looked like. Remember the Goombas. Remember every horrible thing. And no despair. Remember the only thing in the entire movie that was actually accurate to the games, which was the frickin' Ba-Bomb. You remember that? Everything else was just, huh? Huh? I don't remember where the exit is in this level. Ah! Oh, hi. Welcome back, Wexley. Skyrim is still a good game. Fear not. I don't mean to speak ill of a game that is overall a good game, but in my honest opinion, Final Fantasy X had some very serious design flaws. The actual gameplay is pretty good, you know, the turn-based fun, that's awesome, but the difficulty curve is wonky as hell. It goes all over the place. I mean, literally it's all over the place. How am I supposed to get that? Like, I don't know where to go, I don't remember this level. I'm just gonna go to the other level. I don't remember where I'm going this level. Let's just go to the level I actually know, shall we? FF10? No. Although, I'll probably never play it legitimately ever again. I 100%ed FF10, and I rarely mean that more than I do in that game. More than I do in that game, because when I say 100%ed this, and I showed this off on camera on my actual PS2 save, I actually filled out every single sphere to max out every single person's stats 100%. If you don't really understand how insane that is, you've never done it. And you don't understand what that involves. I do. I've actually technically done that twice, because a friend of mine was playing FF10 for the first time recently, and I volunteered to do some of that process for him so he wouldn't have to. So, I didn't do the whole thing, just, you know, some of it. Oh my god. I'm officially losing coordination hardcore here. Because I wanted to 100% the game, Poker. Up until that point in my life, it was pretty much a standard, tradition to 100% a game, well, in Final Fantasy I should say, at least once. Oh, come on. So, I 100%ed it. And some people look at 100% and say, oh yeah, at 100% a game you beat all the bosses. Or you fill out all of the map, or some ridiculous definition. Like, no, when I say 100%, I bloody well mean it. I actually mean, I want 100% the game. I should probably start actually paying attention to the game instead of chat. Here, let me scroll this a little bit over here, so at least I don't have to be looking across my entire screen whenever I go to look at chat. So, yeah. Yikes. Yeah, Jaywalk has the right of it. When I say 100%, I am not kidding around. Now, of course, some things are impossible to do, you know, what you would normally consider 100% of. But that's because, you know, like, there's some items you can only get one of ever or whatever. I like how that guy waited. Just waited. No, Progressive, it was FF10 on the PS2. I have beaten Penance. It was really boring. Like, seriously. I could describe the entire Penance fight with the word boring. I stand by that statement. It's long, dull, and disinteresting. The entire fight is basically, did you prep properly? Okay, be bored for another hour. You know, I was going to let you guys live. But you proved me wrong, sirs. No life shall be spared. Not one. Papers, Please is not on the forbidden list. Norlix, there is no list. Seriously, I honestly would be astonished if anyone asked for a game on the forbidden list. If they did, they probably wouldn't mean it seriously. Well, someone did donate that to me, Byron. But I will never 100% it ever again. I will cheat through it. Oh, wow. Now, it's funny you ask about Papers, Please, because Papers, Please is actually on the rumination list for this year. So, you know, ooh. Get hype, I guess? I'm not sure what to say about that, really. I'm really not sure I have anything worth saying about that game. Oh, god damn it. Yeah, I'm completely losing coordination here. I don't think I'm even going to be able to beat the game at this point. The TV show Hannibal is absolutely forbidden, yes. Yes, you've missed everything, Wexley. I've been dying lots and lots and lots. And lots. I am losing the ability to function as a human being, and apparently I am a 3-year-old. As you can see. Yeah, there's nothing to talk about in Papers, Please. That's one of my biggest concerns. So, one of the rules that I used to have with regards to rumination requests was it had to be a game I liked, and it had to be a game that I felt like I had something worth talking about. Those rules have been restricted, relinquished. Those rules have been lifted. Okay, I'm still not sure if that was the right decision to make or not. We'll reanalyze that when we get to next year. God damn it to hell. Damn it, Rydia. Do I have any power-ups? Fine, whatever. Anyways, but part of the reason for that wasn't just because I just wanted to talk about games I liked, okay? Some people don't understand that part of the point of the show, at least from my perspective, was I want to have something worth talking about. I actually talk about this in a rumination you guys haven't seen yet, that I, of course, have already recorded from my perspective. I believe that's the SMT4 rumination. So, the reason that rule existed is because I sincerely doubt a patron wants to donate in and be like, oh, I can't wait, I'm really looking forward to this game I like that's going to be talked about. And I'd end up doing a 15-minute view out of it because I have nothing to talk about. Because I have no actual worthwhile discussion to give. I can't just sit there yammering. I'm not going to just start padding my ruminations and just start meandering in my discussion. I want to actually have something worth talking about. So that's why that old rule existed. It wasn't just some kind of elitism or trying to have social stigmatism, or not stigmatism, there's a word for that. Inclusiveness. I didn't want to be inclusive with regards to them. I just... For you. I wanted to have something more... I wanted to put out a good product. I wanted to make a good show. And I am honestly legitimately worried that several of the ruminations I have recorded, despite the fact that they are for many dozen-hour games, and they're basically, they're basically 15-minute, 30-minute, 28-minute videos, I'm worried that you're going to look at that and say, well, that's crap. I'm really worried because there's going to be someone out there who said, Arsh, I want you to ruminate on SMT4. And I said, sure. And then I talked about it for... Here, let's actually look. How long is my SMT4 rumination? I have the finished product right here. It is, counting intro and outro, 27 minutes and 13 seconds. And that's it. I feel bad about that, but I just didn't have anything else to say. You know? Then again, that goes back to the bias I've talked about before, where I have this bias where I feel like the shorter my video is, the worse it is. That I have an obligation to talk for hours on end, because that's what I usually do. You know? Anyways, the new Doom is awesome. There's my thoughts on it. I plan to keep streaming it in the future. I plan to stream... I plan to stream it all the way through. Well, yeah, like I said before, I don't have a minimum time limit, and I don't have a maximum time limit. I talk until I have run out of things to talk about. But I do feel guilty because I worry that people are going to look at that and say, what, that's it? That's all I get? Like I said, that 28 minutes or whatever it is, that was everything I had to talk about. I hope I had some things worth talking about. I'm very curious how many people will be able to guess which ending I would have picked in SMT4. Now I know what you're thinking. What do you mean, would have picked? Well, the ending I did pick was the neutral ending, but that's not the one I would have chosen if I had my way. I wonder if they're going to do any expansions to the new Doom. If you don't know SMT4, I can't explain it to you without spoiling the hell out of everything. Oh god, ball juggling. Ah, yeah, I saw that coming. I don't understand your question, Radio. Oh yeah, sorry, Bregwin. Shin Megami Tensei 4. It's a game by Atlas. Great developers, by the way. And then it completely fell apart. Yeah, so I don't know exactly what you're asking, Lydia, but each person gets one request. That's just the rules. That's how that works. I'm not giving someone extra requests because they have given me more money. it is simply unfair to do that. However, yes, unfortunately I have random. However, there are other things that people get preferential treatment on. For example, the games I am doing for explorations, I tend to prioritize people who have, donated the game they want me to explore. For example, I'll be exploring... Hang on a second. I will be exploring Type 0 and Hyrule, or Dragon Quest Heroes, and I Am Setsuna, pretty much specifically because of Samurai, who donated the games for me. And a lore run pretty much requires someone to say, here, money, because lore runs are a huge investment. No, Rydia, that is not true. If someone were to express such a disappointment, that sucks, and they might actually, withdraw their support, and that would suck too. But the answer is still no. You don't get a free gimme because you're dissatisfied with the length of the video. Again, I'm not going to pad anything. World 7. Oh yeah, as an aside, TV shows are off limits. Like, forever. I've actually already mathed it out a bit. Even doing 2 episodes of a television show a week, I still have 5 years of television content to go through. TV shows are completely off limits. We're backed up on those. Yes, Samurai donated quite a large amount of money for the Kingdom Hearts lore run. Zeiss donated quite a lot of money for the StarCraft lore run. Several people, like several dozen people, donated money across the course of like a year and a half to make the World of Warcraft lore run happen. Etc., etc. Lore runs are a huge, 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 huge investment of time, money, and effort on my behalf, and that's why. I hate to do it, but it's the only thing I pretty much flat out require you to pay for. Oh, wow, you can tell I'm not paying attention right now. You're right, AxeCac. Anyone here want to take over the Babylon 5 ruminations? You're welcome, Lateralis. I do my best. Oh god, Halo. Then again, in all fairness, Halo is... I had the exact same thoughts going into Bayonetta 2 that I did going in... that I have going into Halo. I know what you're thinking. How the hell do those have anything to do with each other? Well, the Bayonetta series actually has a lot of lore to it. You may not be aware of this. And, I knew almost none of it walking into it, so I was basically walking in blind, in other words, right? No! Okay, we're okay. Nope, we're not okay. We're gonna die! Okay, we're okay. I know a little bit about the Halo lore, but I'd be mostly walking in blind. Favorite Smash Brothers game, sorry. The Wii one. Whichever one that is. I don't remember the name. The Wii one is by a absolutely colossal margin my favorite Smash Brothers game. Heads over tails above the rest. Sort of, Myron. There's a few games that I have an idea of what I want to do lore runs in my head, but I don't actually have a list, a literal list, especially since after the WoW lore run and the StarCraft lore run, and the Kingdom Hearts lore run, and I feel like there was another one last year. Basically, I've just done several... I've just done several lore runs in a row, so I've deliberately said no more lore runs until the features are caught back up. Now, they kind of are. But, you know. Thank you, Grugapug. I'm glad you liked the Oblivion roleplay. I was really hesitant to do that at first, but it was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun to do it, and I'm really looking forward to more roleplays. In fact, some people have asked me what's my favorite feature that I do. You know, just from the creator's perspective, my roleplays are actually my favorite thing I do from my side. I mean, I love lore runs, and ruminations are, well, okay, but the roleplays are just very fun to do. From my perspective, I feel like I'm basically making a TV show, and I really enjoy the creative process involved, you know. If you haven't seen that yet, Ojunix, K Blarg set that up for us. And it's pretty awesome, as you can see. Yeah. Anyways, how was I saying? I really don't remember. What the hell was I saying? Yeah, I always knew what I was getting into with the WoW lore run. It didn't help that I had a lot of RL issues in the middle of it. I was actually hoping to get all that crap done before the lore run was over. So that is part of why it felt like it took forever. I mean, granted, it was a multi-month lore run, but it would have been much more manageable if not for the fact that it got interrupted in the middle and then I had to go back to it and do one of the most lore-heavy expansions immediately after, you know? So the way a roleplay works is I'm fully in character the entire time. I never leave character. And like I said, I personally view it as if I'm making a TV show. So I'm trying to tell a story within the confines of a game. And I've only done 2 so far. I'm actually still in the process of working on the second one, which is Fallout 3. The first one was for Oblivion. So yeah, the whole point is to literally never leave character. I'm speaking as if I am a character in the world of Oblivion, or in the world of Fallout 3, and trying to tell an episodic series as I go through. Does that make sense? It's a lot of fun to do, and it's pretty much my only outlet for my acting, which is basically a hobby of mine. Enjoyments, I don't know what to call that. Personally, I think Recoded works better before Birth by Sleep from a narrative perspective. That's why I did it that way during the lore run. Anyone ever do this level perfectly? I don't think I ever have. I might have, but I have no memory of it. I just failed, for reference. Whoops. Take 2. Let's see if I can figure out which one it is this time. Yeah, come back. I will be streaming Legion. I have no plan to do any static videos of Legion, though. But yes, I do plan to stream Legion when it comes out. I actually have several things I want to talk about the story of Legion already, because I already know several things about the story of Legion. But yeah. Reddit? I have no idea how to describe Reddit. Someone else describe Reddit for him. I don't know how to describe it. I don't know how to describe it. Delicious coins. No, Zira, I don't own a PS4. So, for obvious reasons, not feasible. You know what? I just realized I can explain Reddit to anybody who's ever played World of Warcraft in vanilla. Ugh, Reddit is Baron's chat. No, I kid. There's actually some legitimately good aspects to Reddit. I've just never seen them. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding again. I'm kidding again. I've actually used Reddit several times for several games. It's a good source of information from when there's no Wowhead to go to, for example. There you go, Pyro. That's actually... Yeah, I like that. I like that. Must get amiibos. That's another one of those things that's hilarious to me, because I would totally buy into amiibos if I had infinite money, but it would basically take infinite money for me to justify spending money on amiibos. I have too many other wants and needs, and other people I could give money to instead, before I hit that level. Best power-up ever. Seriously, is this the best suit or the absolute best suit? I think that's best or bestest suit at that point. Must collect amiibos. I really want the original Rosalina amiibo. And the Yoshi one, and the Bowser one, and the Link one, and the Zelda one. Not the Sheik one, but just the Zelda one. I'm trying to remember what else, actually. I'm sure there's others. A friend of mine has the two I have, the Twilight Princess one and the, and the Yarn Yoshi one. And also has the Ness one from Earthbound, because Earthbound is his favorite game of all time. I'd probably get the Ness one, too. Oh! No, I did not know that, little Billy. I don't think I'd get the Shovel Knight one, though. Yeah. Oh, thank God. It's actually kind of an interesting idea if you think about it, Otter. It really works for a different approach to things. What? Ah, Pax! Oh God, Pax is talking to me. Pax is killing me. Pax is killing me. Why, Pax? Yeah, okay. Oh, excuse me. He also has Lucas. Why would you have Lucas? What's wrong with you, dude? Wow, random. That's horrifying. It's okay, guys. I made it through the level. But, I mean... fine. Have your Lucas, then, weirdo. This is actually one of my favorite fortresses in the whole game. There's, like, no enemies in the whole fortress. And you're like, oh, this is great! And then you realize how... It's basically a pseudo-maze. You have to figure out how you actually get out of here. You can die by running out of time. Because the timer is actually shorter than it normally is in here. Which is cool. It's interesting. I tend to like levels that vary it up a bit, you know? It's one of the reasons I really liked Ghost House levels in basically every Mario ever. Especially the more recent ones. Like where the ghost levels literally expand. Like, you're carrying a lamp, and the only parts of the level you can see are the parts you're carrying with the lamp. But you also would fall through the parts you can't see, because they're not just invisible, they're intangible as well. And so forth and so on. I like levels that are weird. I have not played Conker's Bad Fur Day, no. Okay. I know there's ground here somewhere. Ah, there it is. About a dozen or so, War Wager. I actually went down the list earlier, and there's some really awesome speedruns happening this year that I'm looking forward to. So, lots is the answer. Coins! 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 Alright, I'm gonna stop being an idiot. Coins! I'll stop. Although, if I'm not mistaken, I don't need to, do I? I do. Huh. Who knew? Sure. I'll take that. Define simulators, Wexley. Like I said, maze. And I actually... So, most part I've been screwing around, but I actually legitimately forgot you're supposed to go through the down pipe instead of the horizontal pipe. That is my fault. Hi. Raccoon suit. Now I know what you're thinking. Why do I need the raccoon suit in this level? Well, you notice how this power-up gave me a fire flower? That's actually not useful to beating this level, because you need to fly to beat this level. Although I aimed wrong. There it is. It's right there. I suppose I'll say yes, but it depends on the specific simulator, Wexley. That's a good question. Why are you here, Rydia? No, I'm kidding. I mean, you're awesome, and you're more than welcome to stay, but... Considering games is most of my thing... Most, not all. What? How long have I been recording? Oh, jeez, I've been doing this for like 6 hours. Holy crap. I gotta beat the game, guys. I don't know if I can. Sims 3 I liked a lot. I actually would still play Sims 3 if I had spare time right now. I know, weird complaint. Surgeon Sim can go screw itself. I did play Gran Turismo 4 and 3, I think. The one on the PS2 and the one on the PS3, which were both excellent Sims, racing Sims specifically. I also enjoyed other Sims I've enjoyed. I've never enjoyed another Sim, apparently. I can't think of any others. Yeah, no kidding, Vandalia. This is why I have decided not to seriously speedrun Mario 3. There's no frickin' way. Right. Yeah, hang on. A lore run of The Sims. Fwaned fabit if nabbits new. I actually played Sims 1 and Sims 2, I just didn't like them. Sims 3 was the one that hooked me. As much as this is a screw you stage, I have to admit, This is a very cool and inventive and interesting mechanic and great level design. Probably one of the better designed levels in the entire game, all honesty. Well, we know FF4 is on the list, Pyromancer. And FF6. Whoops. Ugh. Is it this level or the next? No, it's... I'm sorry. It's not this level. This level's not terrible. In 2 levels, we're up against another level I despise. And it's even worse because a P-Wing doesn't even really help. We have one more world after this, Axe-Cack. Give you an idea of how far we've got to go. Ah, screw it. God dang it. Hey, Javin. Have you picked your stuff yet, Javin? Did you happen to see... I know you gave me permission to edit. Did you see the notes I made on your character sheet? You know, that jump probably looked really easy, but I actually thought I failed it. Didn't even see that. Order 66. Aye, sir. Do I have any power-ups worth a damn? Go away. Go away! No! You bastard! You killed my father. Prepare to die. Ugh. You notice at this point in the game, they stop trying to be fair at all. They're just throwing you all sorts of obstacles and saying, have fun. Ah, screw it. Screw it, screw it, screw it, screw it, screw it, screw it. Oh no! I thought it would last. God damn it. By the way, yes, those were fire-shooting nibblers, if you saw those guys up there. So, this is kind of cheat mode. There's very little that could survive the hammers. No, we made it, Zero. We actually made it. A lot of people died, though. Fable? Fable? Yeah, okay, I can see that. Yes, Walmart Man did survive. Pretty sure. He was in the final mission. I'm almost positive. Oh, god damn it, I wasn't even looking. It's like the 3rd time I've died because I wasn't actually paying attention to what was happening on the screen. I was looking at chat or whatever. My own damn fault. Paper Mario sticker star, random. I suppose Fable would count as well. The first Fable. What? Screw this level. I'd like to get to bed at some point tonight. I'm not even at the level I hate yet. No, it's not this one. This is the maze level. I probably don't remember my way through this place, so we'll find out, I suppose. Oh, you son of a... Submariner. See if I remember my way through this damn place. This is another of those maze levels. Basically, it is literally a maze. It's just a huge maze, and your real obstacle is the timer. And nothing else, really. Ginger Ale Rumination. Once upon a time... Actually, I've already told the backstory for the ginger ale thing. And by ginger ale, I mean the Canada Dry thing, because I don't actually do ginger ale. Can't. Got it. And made it. Wow. I am astonished I remembered my way through that. Good night, Wexley. This... I hate this stage. I absolutely hate this stage. This is harder than the fortresses in the last world. For me. I want you to imagine going through here as a small Mario. Just picture it real quick. No fire flowers, no extra health, no nothing. And then there's this jump. I don't feel like dying right now and having to do this all over again, so screw it! Yeah, trust me, I feel you on that, Jaywalk. This... Oh my god! No. Javin, did you answer my question? You probably did. Answer my question again, Javin, because I totally didn't see the earlier answer. Yes, I'm save stating. No, I don't care. Second worst stage in the game. The first being that sky level I pointed out to you earlier. Ugh. Made it. The Naivete one. Yeah, I thought you'd like that. Did you already redistribute your stuff? Yeah, by the way, Rydia, I don't know if you're aware of this, but it goes Suikoden 4, 5, 1, 2, 3 is the canon. Although I would still recommend you play 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in that order. What don't you like about it, Ronnie, if you don't mind my asking? Or is it just not your thing? I'll admit I think other NES games look better than this one. You should still have a couple points to spend, Javin. Like, literally just a couple, not a particularly large amount. So this is it, guys. The last airship level. Except not at all. The worst airship level is still to come. So how many of you, when you first played this game, got super stuck at the worst airship level? And I'll go ahead and raise my hand on that one. Now, I will admit, I actually like the look of Mario Bros. 2 more than I like the look of Mario Bros. 3. Go ahead, hang me for it, it's okay. I'll take your hate. But I mean it. I think Mario World 2 actually has a great aesthetic to it. I would love a Mario World 2, or... am I saying Mario World 2? Mario Brothers 2. I would love a Mario Brothers 2 tile set to Mario Maker. I know it's not happening, because the way the... Basically, it isn't analogous to Mario 1 or 3 or World. Mario Brothers 2 follows different rules. But man, it'd be awesome if we got it. Save state. Don't care anymore. I'm finishing this game tonight, damn it. Yeah, Mario World 2 looks frickin' amazing. It's one of my favorite side-scrolling platformers of all time. I'll show you what I really mean if you want me to, Vandalia, but I mean the one where you could play as Peach, or Toad, or Mario, or Luigi. Not Lost Levels, which is, let's be honest with ourselves, an expansion to Mario 1. Actually, Ojunix, if you've played any of the more recent Marios, up to and including, like, say, New Super Mario Bros. U, so the most recent one, you know that he's actually still using his airships. They're just a little more cartoony instead of threatening. Now, the tanks have gone away. Whoops. Damn it, Javan. Hang on, guys. Sorry, Javan doesn't understand things. I gotta go explain it to him. Which means I gotta find it in my history, because I don't have it still up on my thing. Javan. There we go. Okay. Load. Wow, it is really stalling trying to load a frickin' spreadsheet. What the hell, John? Okay, there we go. Level 8. Oh, that's right. You have 1, 2... No, that's right. Did I not tell you on the forum, John? Hang on. Hang on. Pull this up here really quick. Yeah, Javan, you have 4 career points to distribute. I said it on the forum. I was right. Now, do you know what a career point is? Almost did the same thing. Wow, I wasn't even looking at the screen when that happened. I was looking over the chat. I should probably stop doing that if I want to actually finish these. A career point is a new thing we've invented. Every 2 levels, you get a career point. Ta-da! That's what a career point is. No, obviously that's not a real explanation. I like the idea that Mario can defeat a cannonball just by standing on it. Oh, excuse me. Oh my god! Yeah, I'm losing all levels of concentration. I'm just... Alright, so for Noralex, who's curious what a career point is, every 2 levels you get a career point. You don't get a feat, you don't get an attribute point, you get a career point. You can burn a career point in order to gain a one increase to one of your attributes, strength, constitution, wisdom, charisma, dexterity, int, I think, are all of them. There's 6 of them. Or you can use it to gain a feat. Now, there's kind of a catch here in that all old feats, well, I shouldn't say all, but any new feat has to be approved, but also there's no real static feats anymore. Usually your GM says, well, here's the feat list I'll approve for you. There is no feat list for me. That means I will approve custom feats. If you come up with a feat that's completely new, just for you, I will, you run it by me, I will probably approve it. So far, both Guido and Snark have come up with custom feats, so has Ariel, actually, that I have approved of. Or you could just go ahead and put it in your attributes. Or anything like that. You can do whatever. That's the whole point of a career point. It's customization in leveling. Did it again. Oh, wow! You ever think you should die? I know I've done this before, on stream no less. You ever think you should die, and then basically put the controller down because you think you should have died? Yeah, that was my first death there, was that. Oh my god, come on! I will cheat my way through this game. It's the only way to beat Mario 3. Oh, god damn it. I was doing it again. I keep looking at chat instead of the game. Hi. Okay, I'm looking at the game. I'm looking at the game. I see that there's stuff coming. Hang on. I'm just ignoring chat for a second. I want to beat this freaking level, damn it. This isn't even a hard level. And I'm dying horribly. And now I'm going to die to Boom Boom. What do you want to bet? Oh, wait, no, this is a Boomerang, brother. Yeah. There we go. That's what I meant to do. The D&D campaign... Oh man, we are so past Garland at this point, Axcac. I don't know how to summarize it. However, I know exactly how to summarize it, Axcac. I have an entire playlist up on my original YouTube channel. No, really, I was never that bad, unfortunately. I have an entire playlist that's like The Lore of Primus is the name of the playlist. Yes, Oljunix. And that playlist includes Concerning Primus, which talks about lore aspects of the setting, and the story thus far. The story thus far covers all of the story elements that have happened to date. There will be another story thus far that goes live in 2 or 3 weeks. I'm not sure which. I'd have to check the calendar. I guess I can just look, because the calendar's like always right by me here. The next story thus far goes live the 14th of July. And that helps to keep people up to date who haven't actually been watching or don't want to watch the individual episodes of actual, 5-hour sessions of people playing D&D, and instead just want to know about the story of Primus. If you have any feats that affect skills, they've gone away. Otherwise, I'm allowing you to keep existing feats. Since we're not really messing with anything as far as combat goes. Oh, you're fine, Axcac. That's why the story this far section exists. Some people don't want to sit and watch 3-4 people play D&D for hours on end. I get that. But then again, some people do want to sit 4 people sitting down and playing D&D. At least I hope some people do, since I still get plenty of comments and plenty of views on those videos. So I'm hopeful that those aren't just made-up views and made-up comments. Some of you still like watching, right? Right? My actual D&D stuff. I mean, I could just discontinue the sessions and start doing story thus fars. That's what I originally did, if you'll remember. Okay, I have one person looking forward to tomorrow's Primus video. Yay! It's something I've thought about, Shiryu. Okay, I know this isn't a proper speedrun. No, Unix. But we have to guess how many hands I get. For those of you who don't know, there are 3 random hands that may pop up as you cross this bridge. The odds of getting at least one hand is pretty high. And yeah, I don't know what else to add to that. So you have to guess. You can get 0, 1, 2, or 3. Those are the options. I hope you're at least watching the concerning stuff, Javin, because one of the original reasons to do that was for you. Okay, so let's see how many we get. Oh, there's 1 immediately. So anybody who guessed 0 is already wrong. Oh god, it's the frickin' Hammer Brothers Gauntlet one. Ugh. I'm sorry, I've been trying very hard to quit snapping my fingers, but I've been doing that since 3rd grade, so it's kind of a hard habit to break. Okay, so that's 1. 1! Okay, we had 1 encounter. Who guessed 1? Zagoten guessed 1. I didn't guess 1. I guessed 3. So this level sucks. Welcome to hell. I'm going to try and do this small once, and then I'm going to blow a P-Wing on this level, because screw this level. Ugh. What? No! My phone went off! And I'm like, what? That's not an email notification. Someone might be messaging me. I better look and see what's happening. Yeah, no, that doesn't count. We're going to try this again. God, that was distracting. Ah! Now I die. No, no. I'm going to make a serious attempt at this. Serious attempt. Serious attempt. Okay. Now that my concentration is just shot to hell. This is great. I'm going to do this, guys. I'm going to beat one of the hardest levels in the game while distracted, having screwed up twice in a row. So my morale is at an all-time low. No relation to the band. Ugh. I don't know if you saw that, but I was trying to jump, but his head popped up underneath me, and that completely threw off the arc of my jump. So I kind of died. For those of you not understanding why this is a hard level, so there's a lot of stuff you can't, like there's a lot of damage that you can only avoid. You can't actually do anything about. And, it's scrolling faster than usual. In fact, this is another one of those technical accomplishments this game made up. This level scrolls faster than the other levels. What the crap? Stop sliding! The level's scrolling faster than normal. There's very long jumps, usually, especially if you've never played this game before, if you don't know where you're going. Most of these are blind jumps, because you don't know where you're supposed to go for your next jump. And of course, those missiles just kind of sit on the screen, as you can see, with the fact that the wrenches will endure for way longer than they probably should. I'm not going to save state. I'm not doing it. I want to do this legit, damn it. I want to make it happen. Ugh! No! Save state. Come on, let me do it legit. Let me not die. Okay. Okay, I didn't die. Hate that stage. Okay, I did a legit effort. Totally ignored the chat. Totally ignored everything. Just zoned in on it and actually did it. I think I can safely say that I feel better about myself having accomplished that. Okay. Ah, dang it. I don't know why I did that. This is actually funny because this is like the first normal level. It's actually level 1. And it's actually one of the harder levels in World 8, in my opinion. There's a lot of unfair jumps you have to do in this level. Thank you for demonstrating. You think that's bad? I'm actually going to save state before I do a jump that's happening later. Because I'm not dealing with that. Ah, come on! Okay, there we go. I got 4 on screen. What? I missed both of them! There we go. Got 4 on screen, again. Ugh! Man, the big... Ah! I will do this. I will defeat this level. Again. Then I will never play this game again. Damn you, Shuri! Oh! Yeah, so for those of you who don't know where, there's a couple jumps in there you basically need the bullet bills for. That could be argued, but that's a technically. You need the bullet bills. Ugh. God, that was the jump I wanted to save before, and I was just screwing up horribly. What? What? So Pax just messaged me, if you heard that Mega Man sound just now, saying, in all caps, "Hey! This is a distraction!" Pax, screw you, man. Whoa! Of course I would. Random, why wouldn't I? I used to do that a lot. We used to... So me and a few friends of mine used to do the thing where all 4 of us, 5 of us, excuse me, would be sitting there, and, really? Yeah. And, yeah. Come on, I can make that jump. Maybe I can't. Yeah. Okay, made the jump. Damn it to hell. Anyways, the 5 of us would sit there, and we'd just do a Mario Maker level, you know, made by someone else. And then pass it on, basically. You know, you beat a level, then you hand it to the next guy, and he beats a level, and you pass it to the next guy, and he beats a level, and so forth and so on. Pax lives like 800 miles that away. That's why he's not on stream. So that was like, what, 20 levels that I just pushed through? Lives, excuse me, 20 lives. This level is way easier by comparison. Oh no. Help, guys, I'm trapped in the quicksand. No. No. Okay, I'm fine. Alright, was I supposed to go left? I don't actually remember. No, it doesn't matter. Ah! He's messaging me again! No, why, Pax? What did I ever do? Oh, jeez, I almost made that. It's possible to make that jump. Just a little tricky. Down we go. It's okay, it's okay. Okay, I'm safe, I'm safe. It's okay, guys. Let's go ahead and see what that was. Thank you, Myron. I do actually hope to do some more Mario Maker stuff on stream sometime in the future. I just haven't really thought of anything worth doing yet, basically. I don't know why I say it's do there. I haven't thought of anything worth doing yet, basically. Like, I already did my tutorial of here's... Ah, I made it! Here's how to, You lie, Pax! It messages twice if I don't acknowledge it. I already did my here's how to game design tutorial. You remember that? So, you know, I haven't really thought of anything else worth talking about with regards to Mario Maker. Yes, Pax secretly likes to troll me. Like, I'm expecting... I'm in the middle of this fortress, which some people consider the hardest fortress in this game. I disagree. I think it's the World 7 one, but whatever. And he's going to be like, oh my god, you're going to die. On Skype. Like, the moment. Any moment now. Here, it's coming. I'm ready for it. I'm coming for it. But have you guys come up with any levels to share with me? Wah, wah. I did play a few levels that people shared on the forums back when Mario Maker first came out. I played one of Braegwyn's and Illyria's, I want to say. So in case you missed how I died to the lava there, what happened was my reflexes were good enough to recover from sliding off the conveyor belt into the abyss, but they were not good enough to not catapult myself immediately the other side into the abyss. Now, I also have another problem, and my friend Gary makes fun of me for this all the time. The more I suck at a game, the more impatient I get. You guys have actually seen this more than... Oh, god damn it. You guys have actually seen this in action, where it's like, I've already done this. I already know what I'm doing here. I shouldn't have to do this again. Why am I still doing this? You know. And so I get more impatient the more I suck. I actually made a fan level and challenged people to play it. Did any of you ever play that one? I'm not talking about the tutorial level. I'm talking about the other one. Alright, what package is there? Damn it, Pax. Stop being trolly. Not cool. Not cool, man. It's even worse when it's like, to think of it statistically, let's say I've beaten 90% of a level, and at the last 10% I die. So I go back to replay it, and I'm like, well, I've already beaten this first 90%. So I'm not actually taking it seriously anymore. It's actually something that I've talked about before when it comes to raiding in World of Warcraft, believe it or not. When your mindset... Really? When your mindset is that, well, I've got this on farm, you don't try as hard, and you'll start wiping on stuff you shouldn't actually be wiping on, you know? Because, you know, you're like, I've got this. I shouldn't have to try at this point. No, I did go the wrong way. And yeah, of course, then there's the repetition problem, where you just repeat the same mistakes over and over and over, which doesn't help anyone. Where you learn to do things the wrong way, basically. There's actually a line about that in Witcher 3, which I actually rather like. Never train alone, it just ingrains mistakes, or something like that. I'm paraphrasing, of course. I appear to have screwed up. That's okay. Because I can go the wrong way. And then the right way. Hi. Oh no, Axcac, I'm nowhere. No, absolutely nowhere in that game. We're approaching endgame. Like, literal endgame. Should have 2 more stages to do? 3. No, 2. I'm right. 2 more stages. The biggest tank level ever. Oh, what? What? No! No! Ah, it's not worth living. What? But bullcrap! Oh, whatever. Fine. Stop trying to be cute. And I'll just die. That's what I really want to do. It's my favorite aspect of a Mario game, really. Some people wonder, Arsh, why do you get, like, 99 lives every time you play Mario Bros. 3? And then I just look at them, because then they're laughing at me. They're all gonna laugh at me. They're all gonna laugh at me. Yeah, Roaring, what the hell game is that? You know what, never mind. I don't want to know. Alright, this is it. The hardest boss in the game. Boom, boom! Who made a guest appearance in Pandaria. This is it, guys. Bowser Castle. Let's see how terribly we do. See, this is when PAX is going to distract me. Bosses have never been the forte of any Mario game. To be well, that's a lie. Any standard Mario game, any side-scroller Mario game. Seriously, think back to any of the really great Mario games. Now think of the bosses in those games. I know it's hard, but try. Even the really, really good Mario games do not have particularly good boss design. They never have. It's not a hallmark of the Mario series. I feel like somewhere along the line they just embraced that. You know? And that's fine. Really, it is. No, I'm just hosting, Nikki. And getting some other people hyped for it. Trust me, I'm nowhere near good enough at, like, any game to be able to run in a marathon. I said in a classic side-scroller 2D Mario games era. I will say that I don't think Yoshi's Island counts, because that's really its own thing. Yoshi's Island, the original, hell, all the Yoshi's Island release, have really, really good boss design, in my opinion. Oh no, ActCac, I'm nowhere near good enough to be worthy of commenting on their stuff. What, Zero? Why are you saying meh? Oh, because I just included Yoshi. Dude, you know I'm right. I know that Yoshi's Island technically is Super Mario World 2, but that is such a technically. That is such a huge technically. It's not even close to true. Yoshi's Island is not a Mario game. It's a Yoshi game. Yoshi games have several hallmarks that are indicative to them. They are hard as hell. They have usually a fun aesthetic, not always. And they usually have some kind of collectible thing. You're usually playing as Yoshi. Why did I do that? Oh, I am so tired. I'm gonna do this with no power-ups, damn it. That's the goal. Yoshi's story doesn't exist. Other than the basics, no, Little Billy. Nothing that specifically applies to tanking or a warrior. What do you mean, Vandalia? I mean, Yoshi was there, and he's awesome. All the Yoshis were there. They were all awesome. And then Mechasonic came from another dimension. And things started going down. This is another aggravation for me personally, and I know this is just my fault. So let's say I'm playing a game, RPG, side-scroller, whatever, doesn't matter. I'm either doing really well in a level and I die just before the end, or I'm fighting a really hard boss and I die, you know, really far in. Like, I nearly get him, but then I die, right? So then I fail. And keep in mind, it's my first attempt, so I didn't know what the boss was weak to, didn't use all my cooldowns, didn't know where I was going, didn't use all my power-ups, etc., right? So the second time I'm like, sweet, okay, I managed to get that close, blind and scared and having no idea what I was doing. Clearly, I'm just going to save state. Clearly, I can manage something like that, you know, when I actually try, right? When I actually put all my power and effort into it. Why do I keep doing that? You know? Like, surely if I actually try, I got this. And then I actually try, and I do worse. And then I do worse, and then I do worse. And I just kind of consecutively get worse each individual attempt I try. Anyone else have that problem? I know we kind of talked about that a little bit already. Okay, this is it. Technically save stated. Wow. I was just looking at XCAC's comment there. Didn't even look at the fire. I used to have this song stuck in my head for the longest time after playing this game for the first time. You want to see something weird? Hi, Bowser. I had to get out of there because of the flame, but he has no hitbox on the lower half of his body. I shouldn't have done that, but I wanted to show it off because some people aren't even aware of that. Here, watch, see? Hey, Bowser. Oh, I jumped too high. But yeah, he has no hitbox on the lower half of his body. See? Hey, Bowser. What's up, buddy? There. Better way to demonstrate that. Oh, god damn it. I wasn't watching the game again. I was reading Javan's comment. Yeah, actually, I'd agree. That's probably likely, Javan. And, of course, there's no frustration factor involved. Why are there mushrooms here? I've always wondered that. Why are there mushrooms here? That's not an answer, J-Block. I deny that answer. Hey, Unix, would you like to know what happened when I got hit by that fireball just now? Oh, I'm not gonna beat the game, guys. That's just what it is. There's nothing for it. Ah, damn it. So there's a way to do that. I was trying a weird trick. Hey, Groxix, what's up? That was the end of Cataclysm, wasn't it? I want to say. Well, Ojunix, you said stop looking at chat, and I glanced over and I saw something in all caps. I'm like, what is that? I better go look at that and see what that person's saying. And then I got hit by a fireball because I wasn't looking at. Goodbye. Time! Technically, it is literally your fault, Unix, yes. Oh, man, I haven't done anything. I haven't eaten dinner. I haven't done my second exercise round for the day. It's okay, I recorded 3 episodes before I even started streaming. So I'm good. So they renamed these, depending on the version you're playing. So Grassland, okay, yeah. But then for some reason this is not the Kupahara Desert. Instead it's Desert Hill. What? And then of course Seaside? What? And then we've got the worst one of all. Big Island. No, I'm kidding. Seaside's the worst. The Sky. Very descriptive. Iced Land. Not Iceland. Iced Land. Pipe Maze, that's normal. That's what it's always been called. And of course, the Dark World. Except they call it Castle Akupa, but it's the frickin' Dark World. Don't lie to me. Let me go ahead and go on the record saying that I kind of don't like the fact that this is a play. You know what I mean? It's been officially confirmed. We absolutely know now that it is a play. That's the point. This is the people putting on a play for the Mushroom Kingdom or whatever. But I don't like that idea. I actually like the idea of Mario 3 actually freaking happening. Especially since it seems to tie so directly into Mario World. But as we've discussed before, plot and story are not Miyamoto's strong suits. So, there you go. Now to play another game immediately. This is the greatest Mario ever. I love it. Best Mario ever. Must play Mario. Must play Mario. Oh god, I'm dying. Dying to the Birdos and the Shy Guys. I must kill all Shy Guys and all Birdos. None must survive the purge of High Queen Peach, Lord Dragon Lady of the 17 Shores. I don't know what I'm talking about at this point. Must play as Peach because she's freaking awesome. A little squirrely. I've also never believed that Mario 2 was just a dream, personally. I've always thought that Subcon is an actual place. They just visited in their dreams. Mario 2 is legitimately awesome. I actually really like this game. But I need to go to frickin' bed, so I'm gonna hop off here, guys. I'll see you around.